Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome to the Real Juicy Detox. How's everybody doing? I see you, Amy. I see you. Amy says, Hi, I'm here. Who's with me? I'm with you. Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome to the Real Juicy Detox. I'm Berns, and welcome to my Juicy Detox kitchen. I'm so excited that you guys are here. Amy, how are you doing, babe? How's it going? Cindy is here too. Awesome. Awesome. We've got our class members in class. Where did I put I got to go get my iPad. 1 second. One second. How are you doing, you guys? I'm so excited for today. I am excited for today. I'm not going to lie. I am not going to lie. I'm feeling in a good mood. How is everybody else doing? Are you guys good? Are you ready for some juicy action in the kitchen today? I hope so. I hope so. I'm just going to share this out, as we know, to our communities on the Facebook. What am I going to do here? I was wanting to share this as a YouTube video. Let me see if I can do that. Let's see. If I were to share it first on my page, then I will be able to, share it as a YouTube video. But you know what? I wasn't too prepared for this part. I apologize. Come on in, though. Come on in. Hang out with us while I get the admin side of class worked on. Amy is here. She's saying hi to Cindy. Gabriella says, somebody just posted on Dr. Morse group, the parasite she pooped after 1 month of juicing looks like a mini snake. Haha, so impressive. Wow. I'm going to go check that out. I'm going to have to go check that out. Select all, copy. Let me just do up this Facebook post. I need my keyboard. Oh my goodness. I'm a little bit, the photo is not gross because she just posted the parasite. Okay, cool. I'm all about checking out those parasites, as gross as they may be and as creepy as they are when you realize what's coming out of you. I still think that they are fascinating, seriously fascinating. Kitty. Can I let you guys in on a little secret? Can I tell you a secret? Okay, it's in the fans of Dr. Morse. Okay, thank you. Yeah, gotta go see. Can I let you in on a little secret? I'm always a little bit nervous right at the start of class. Isn't that weird? Isn't that just weird? But it's true. Bam, I should have done a picture first. Shit. That'll work. Save to photos. Oh man. Oh man. Where did that picture go? There we go. Now I'm just going to drop that to my iPad. Oh man, you guys love me so much. Thank you so much for putting up with this little bit of a delay at the start of class today. It's all good though, right? Yes, it is. So a lot of things to manage and to take care of, besides cleaning the kitchen to make sure that it doesn't look like a bomb went off in here, to getting all of the admin stuff and all of the, wording down. I'm going to remove that link. Do I want to remove the link? I want to just remove the thumbnail because I want to post my own photo. We'll try that. Let's see if that works. How are you guys all doing? You can't post this. This URL goes against our community standards on spam. The Real Juicy Detox. How are you thinking that the Real Juicy Detox is spam? You absolutely suck. I will have to figure that out later. I do apologize for this delay. Hello all, says Alana. I'm here for a minute. Got to get my shower. Love you all. Thanks for popping in, Alana. So glad that you are here. Even if, just in mind. How's the sound sounding? Let me check. Minute, go to get my shower. Love you all. Sound is working well. Everything looks good. Berns Bedard is live now. Share to a group. Wow. I'm really having a slow start to this one. I apologize, you guys. Hi, Alana. Hope your appointments went well yesterday. Yes, I woke up thinking of your double appointment day yesterday. I hope you had a good session with both of your therapists. That's awesome. Physio and was it Chiro? I can't remember. I'm just sharing this out to our juicing communities on the Facebook. So we have got Juicing for Health. We've got Juicing and Raw Food Support Group for your healing journey. Solid Food Vacation / Juice Feasting. What other groups do I share this to? I share this to the Dr. Morse groups. Sharing the Detox Diet by Dr. Robert Morse, ND, and fans of Dr. Robert Morse, ND. And I think we're ready to go, you guys. I think we're ready to go. So in the title of this video, we are going to be, as indicated, talking about how to juice a pineapple, because I know a lot of people kind of struggle a little bit, when it comes to juicing pineapple, and they can be a little bit tricky. But if you're patient with it, they work really, really well. Good, Alana. I'm glad. It sounds good. Why are you nervous before class starts? Good question. Because there's so many little admin things to do. And I want to keep the first, few minutes of my video engaging enough for when people click on it, especially on the replay, that they're going to be like, oh, okay, let's watch this. This looks interesting. This looks engaging. And meanwhile, my head is down, busy with admin stuff. And I'm always like, that's just me, though. Once I get all of my amazing class members in here, it always runs so smoothly. So, there's that. So I wanted to get doing some, oh my God, Berns, come on. I wanted to do some juicing, and I've got 3 pineapples here. I have got a bunch of watermelon over there, but I wanted to do juicing. I wanted to juice up these pineapple, and I thought we would do that together. Let me just see up in here again. See, I'm just feeling like I'm just off of my game. I'm just off of my usual start game here. Yes, chiro and physical therapy, they both did a lot of work on my shoulder. I was pretty beat up. Oh, babe, I'm so sorry. Have a nice warm shower on that shoulder. I just find they foam a lot when juiced. Yes, they can really get foamy. And sometimes people feel like, I can't do this. It's too much work. And it's really not so bad. It is all about cleaning out your filter every so often. So I was going to do that juicing. I can't remember what else did I put in here? Getting coconut meat out of a coconut. Okay. So I've got also these amazing cocoa nuts. I've got these amazing cocoa nuts that I juiced. I didn't juice them. I kind of got the juice out of them. There we go. Got the juice out of them earlier this week and last night. And what I do when I don't have time to scrape out the juice, what I will do is I will put it into the fridge until I'm ready to do that. And it stays, they keep for a fairly long time. Having said that, I do have a bunch in the fridge downstairs that are moldy and have gone bad that I just keep forgetting to take out. So we're going to harvest the coconut meat by just going around the inside and pulling out the, just getting that knife under there. And you're right, Amy, using a butter knife is much better than the spoon. Holy moly. Okay, so that is how we're going to scrape out the meat from the coconut, because this meat from the coconut it's just amazing the amount of things that you can make with this. But I'm also hungry. And I thought, you know what? Why don't we make a salad? Why don't we make a salad? We might not even get to that stuff, to be honest with you. But I wanted to have a title that is a bit more, you know, I'm working on my shit, guys. I'm working on my shit, okay? It's taking a little while. I'm not going to lie. It takes a little while to get it all sorted out. Damn, now I want some pineapple juice. Add that to the grocery list. LOL. Awesome. Awesome. Yes, I also want to do try slicing them and dehydrating them to have in my preparedness pantry, because I think this would really work great. Have any of you ever dehydrated a pineapple and then reconstituted it for juice? That's what I'm wondering if we can do that. But so I'm gonna work on that. But I'm feeling kind of hungry, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, what can I make for lunch before we get into all that other juicing stuff? And like I said, I might just decide, hey, after the salad, I'm good. I'm done. I might be done after the salad. But then again, I might start getting downloads from the universe. So I don't know what's going to happen today, just like every day where I don't know really what's going to happen in here. But we're hanging out. We're hanging out. We're having a chill day. We're just hanging out with each other. I think I'm going to put a couple of pieces of celery. What do you guys like in your salads? Give me some inspo. We'll see if I have any of those ingredients here. But what do you like in your, what do you like in your salad? Do you guys like a big, juicy veggie salad? I do. I don't realize how much I like it, though, until I start eating it. And then I'm like, damn, why don't I eat these salads like every day? What's wrong with me? Okay, Alana. Alana says, okay, I'll be back after I drop Eric off. We'll see you soon, babe. What do you use to get the water out of the coconut? Great idea, Tara. Oh my goodness. I can't believe I have not shown you that, although I have shown you. I can't believe you haven't seen that yet. I have a cocoa jab, a coconut opening tool, and it looks like this. It looks like that. And then it comes with a mallet that you put on the coconut and you smack it really hard. And you know what? I just realized something when I was opening these yesterday. When I first looked at how to open these online, I was like, oh, okay. The guy who invented this was demonstrating it. And as he demonstrated it, he put it here and he said, you want to hit the hammer right at this part right here. Right? And you just give it a really hard whack several times, and then this comes off. Not that easily, mind you. You have to sometimes twist it, and then it comes off. And sometimes when you do it, it will actually split right down the side. Where's the one that split? And I didn't even take the top off. Sometimes it'll split right down the side, and the juice will come pouring out. So what I always do is I do it inside of a metal bowl like this, so that if that were to happen, you can what I do is I will just put a dish towel over top of it if I notice that it is going to be one of those cracked ones. And then with this, like so, I will just cover it up and just give it the good several whacks right over top of it. And then that way, if it cracks, it'll spill not all over my counter like it did the first couple of times that I did this, but it will spill into the bowl that I can then just pour out. And that is exactly what I've done. That's what I'm drinking right here. And I love coconut water. Oh my God. It reminds me of my home, Trinidad and Tobago, when we would go and get coconut water down by the savannah. Yeah, in downtown, in Port of Spain, downtown Port of Spain, Trinidad. And yeah, it's just such a great memory and just such a great flavor. You know, when you have those things that you've eaten from your country that you just love, and then when you discover that you can find them here where you now live, if you've immigrated from that country, as I have immigrated from Trinidad and Tobago, and then you find it here, and then you're just like, oh my gosh, yes, the taste of home. Or you can do it with a knife. Dali, the way Dali opens it is before you shave off this white softer bit here, right? And then you go around it and you crack it and all of that. But that's not my style. That's too hard. Too much risk of getting myself cut. So I don't do it that way. Amy says, I came up with a trick to open young coconuts. All you need is a serrated knife to cut the white husk part off the top. Then once down to the hard skull, there's a natural break line that can be punctured with a blunt table knife. Yeah, there you go. Bam. Bam. That is a great way to do it as well. However you can get your coconuts open, try to get some coconuts into your body, into your life. Yeah, same as Dali. Yeah. You guys are on the same wavelength, baby. So I just thought we would have a nice relaxing day here today. We're gonna wash up some of these veggies. I think I have some tomatoes in the fridge. So I'm gonna use some tomatoes, cucumber, some of this celery, some jalapeno pepper, some avocado. I may as well put this whole cucumber in, right? I have some avocado as well. I also have the Bernsey burger. I can crumble up some Bernsey burger into this. That would be really nice. Oh, and some onion. I've got a bag of red onion over here. Let me get that out. You know what? I think this celery is probably going to be a nicer, yeah, that was just a nice crisp crack. Oh, and some peppers. Some peppers. Yeah. Oh, avocado. Let me go and grab my avocado. So we're going to do all of these into a nice veggie salad. Really light, really nice veggie salad as we're all chilling out here. How are you guys all doing out here in the YouTube and the Facebook land? I think we're going to have a nice quiet class today for some reason. It's good. Avocados. Yes. Okay, I got my bag of avocados. So let's get a chopping. Let's wash some of these up first. Let's get these washed up, shall we? Switch this view over. And I think I have some cilantro left over, so let me go grab that. Oh, that is some sad looking cilantro, but I think I might be able to salvage some of it. All right, all right, all right. Well, in the Real Juicy Detox Kitchen, I also like to talk about detox related topics. Let me know if you have anything that you would like me to discuss. I mean, I could talk about pretty much anything, I think, with confidence now. And I forgot my bigger light. It looks really dark on my iPad. Or is that? Yeah, it does. I'll be right back. Hang on. There we go. Yeah. So 4 days no meat. Oh my God, Tara, are you serious? Well done, babe. 4 days no meat for Tara. Woo! Where's my bell? That is awesome, babe. I'm so happy for you. How do you feel? How do you feel? That's really a great accomplishment. You should be very proud. It's hard to give up meat. It really is. We've been conditioned to eat it. And we have been eating it for so long, our entire lives, right? So that you have decided, for whatever reason, hopefully for good health reasons, but for whatever reason, I don't care why you give up meat. I'm just happy that you did. I'm just happy that I did. I never thought I would have been the one to say that. I actually was vegetarian for a while for 15 years, for a while, 15 years, vegetarian in the late 80s, 90s. Yeah, my ex-husband and I were vegetarian. We were very much into yoga and, the nonviolence aspect of eating. That's why we were vegetarian. And yeah, I mean, I still ate a bunch of acid food as a vegetarian, which I did not realize. Now I know. But yes, giving up meat is a real, that's a big deal. That is a huge deal. Getting the hang of it. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Getting the hang of it. Had the most amazing pumpkin soup the other day. Oh, wow. Oh, I have a big bowl of chopped up pumpkin that I would like to put through my juicer to homogenize it, like to get the pulp, but not to separate the juice, just to crush it up so that I can store it in, in some bags. Let me get a bowl for this. In some bags in the freezer, so that in the wintertime, I just wish I clued into doing this in the summer. My God, we had such a proliferation of beautiful fruits, beautiful vegetables. I could have bought some enormous amounts of fruit and vegetables by the bushel. I just did not get the memo. Did not get the memo. But I've got the memo now. So that is all good. That is all good. So I'm just chopping up some red pepper. Now I've got some cucumber. I'm just building a salad, y'all, because I'm kind of hungry. And I'm kind of feeling like not lazy so much as laid back. It's like I got all that stuff to do with the coconuts and the pineapples. I got the juicing to do. I have to go do the work of scraping out the coconut meat. What better way to do it than with you guys, right? We're hanging out, we're chilling out together. But I just have a feeling that I'm just going to finish my salad and go, yeah, I'm going to go for a nap. But that might change. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. We'll see what happens. So I'm just slicing this up nice and thin, just to give it a little bit of extra crunch, you know. I forget how much I love salads until I make a really delicious salad. And you know what? There's nothing more satisfying for your body than eating beautiful raw food. So why not make lots of raw salads for yourself, right? Yes, these vegetables are bursting with life. Okay, the tomatoes could probably be bursting with a little more life. You know what I mean? But the last time I went shopping, these were actually in the fridge. I got these a couple days ago, or a few days ago, rather. But the time before, since then, when I went shopping, I was like, yeah, I don't know if I feel like paying $7 for a container of tomatoes. But those tomatoes are so, so, so good. Oh boy, they're so good. You know, I still have more of that topping left over from when we made the pizza on Sunday. I should put that in the freezer. Label it pizza topping. So that later on, if we want pizza topping that's already marinated, we can just go to that, right? Getting a dehydrator for Christmas. Babe, you're going to love it. You're going to love it. Oh my God, are you so excited about making stuff? I also wanted to make wraps today. Okay, so the high energy Berns would be like, let's have a salad. Let's do that. Let's do that. And let's make wraps real quick. I'm not feeling that today, though. I'm just like, I don't know. I just want to eat a salad and hang out. Can we just eat a salad and hang out? Would that be all right with you guys? Okay, come on, cilantro. Let's see some half decent cilantro leaves, please. Please, I need some cilantro in this. Christmas is coming. Amy, how are those orders coming, babe? How is the order fulfillment coming? If you guys have not checked out Amy's Leather Lane as yet on Etsy, why? Get over there. Get looking for stuff. You guys know you wanna. You're already buying stuff for your moms and your sisters and your daughters and your aunts and your cousins and your girlfriends. Well, you got to get over to check out Amy's Leather Lane on Etsy. I want to dehydrate a bunch of tomatoes next summer. I've done that. I dehydrated 2 half bushels of tomatoes. I still have some, actually. They're really good. Thanks, Cindy, for that. You don't have to do the pineapples. Maybe just let us know the checks on doing pineapple for juice. Okay, so when you're doing pineapple for juice, yes, the Coles Notes. Here's the Coles Notes version. You want to when you peel it down and when you cut it into wedges to go through your juicer. You can do one of two things. You could leave a bit of the core onto every piece. And what that core piece does, the harder, more fibrous parts of the pineapple, that will help pull and move all of the softer flesh of the pineapple through the juicer much better. And then, of course, just you have to understand that you're going to have to clean out that filter. It's just going to get clogged quickly, especially the riper it is, the more the softer that flesh is, the more it's going to clog up your filter. So be prepared to just take out and remove the basket and the auger of your juicer if you're using a masticating juicer, and hopefully you are. This pepper looks a little bit worse for wear, but we're going to have it anyhow because it's here. So you just have to make sure to clean out the juicer filter and know that you're not doing anything wrong. Oh my God, when I first started juicing pineapples, I was like, shit, what am I doing wrong? Why is this so foamy? And why is the filter Why is it not working? I thought it was me. And then I thought it was my juicer. And then I realized, because I have 3 juicers, right? I have the one that I use now, the Omega 800, and I also have a vertical slow juicer. And I had the old, the centrifugal juicer. But what I found was that it didn't have anything to do with the juicer. Well, maybe the centrifugal juicer, I can't remember if I ever juiced pineapple on that. And it might have been better, but centrifugal juicer is going to tear up the fibers of your fruits too much and break open the cell wall, which is why it oxidizes sooner, and which is why with centrifugal juicers, they don't provide the freshest juice. The juice doesn't stay as fresh, and it heats it up quite a bit too as it spins through those shredding blades. So you don't want your juice heated up, because that sort of denigrates or downgrades the quality of your juice. So you want to be careful with that. So what do we have in here for my salad so far? We've got a red pepper, I can put in more cucumber, because that doesn't look like enough cucumber. We've got an entire English cucumber that I'm just slicing and chopping up like so. I'm so glad that you guys are here. Thank you for hanging out with me. I really appreciate you here. I really do. I love that we get to hang out. You're all the way down there. I'm all the way up here. And yet we get to hang out, right? Isn't that cool? I know. I know, girl. I know. Girlfriend. And not just the girls, the guys. I know the guys are here too. Where are my men at? Where's Rockstar Louise? Where's Emoji King? People are busy. What the hell? I'm kidding. I am kidding. I'm so kidding. I love you guys. I love you guys, whether you're here watching live or you're watching on the replay, or you're not catching any of them, but maybe 5 minutes of 1 or 2 of them. That is all great. That is all great. We're on this journey together, right? Yes, we are. Amy says, I have 25 today. So you fulfill all of the orders the very day that you get them. You are so efficient. You're so good. So yeah, if you guys want to check out Amy's shop on Etsy, let me put that ticker up here for y'all. Check her store out, because breathtaking stuff. And something like almost 13,000 5-star reviews on Etsy. What? Shut the front door, girl. Amazing. Amazing. You have such integrity. You are amazing. So I've got in here 1 full cucumber and all of those beautiful, delicious fruits, veggies. And what I'm going to do, let's put some, first of all, let's get this in a bigger bowl, because, although this might be my serving bowl for later, that's not going to be good for mixing anything. So we're just going to get that all into a bowl like so. Gabriella says, I made a flatbread last night with the leftover juicing pulp. Good for you. I made it in the oven because I'm going to ask for a dehydrator from Santa. Yes, girl. She's been such a good girl, Santa. You got to get one. Gabriella, check her out, okay? Don't forget. Santa, don't forget. Okay. Put in a good word for you, babe. Thank you. Very busy playing Santa's little elf. Yes, you indeed are. I heard the pineapple core makes it foamier too. Did you already say that? Well, the pineapple core actually prevents the foaminess from what I know, or at least it pulls the stuff through the auger so that it pushes it out more. It's like you need a balance of soft and hard fiber for it to work properly. But at the end of the day, it's really just about trial and error and persistence and cleaning out that filter. Oh, really, Amy? See, you've heard exactly the opposite of what I've heard. Remove the harder core parts. That will be better juice. Interesting. 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 So we've got some jalapeno. You know, these are my favorite peppers. And I'm just going to do this little slicing job like so. And I'm going to turn it on its other side, and I'm going to slice. I'm just going to make some. I'm trying to handle the juice from the pepper as little as possible on my fingers, because it really does burn. Burn, baby, burn. I mean, a little burns is a good thing, but a little burn is not a good thing. So you see that right away? It just gets nice and chopped up like so. I'm like, what did I use that knife for? And then I'm just going to come back in and do a little bit of a rough chop. But I love the little bit of heat that this jalapeno gives every so often through the salad. We're going to go hang out. We're going to go chat. Maybe if it's really quiet up in here, maybe I'll pull up some of the class notes from before and go through a little review. I don't know. It's up to you guys. What do you want me to talk about? What's on top of mind for you? Are you new to? I think that might be enough. Settle down there, Bernsey. Are you new to this? Do you have any questions for me? This is a great time to ask me those questions. Great time to ask those questions, because I'm right here. I'm live and I can help you sort out, figure out, learn a little bit of something new, or maybe you can enlighten me on something. What do I think about hearts of palm? Yeah. Hang on 1 second. Whoops. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Fighting up with my drawers. Fighting with my drawers. I think, it's vegetable matter, right? Is it harvested from the center of a palm tree? And is that ecologically friendly? I'm not sure about those things. But as far as, is it acid or is it alkaline? It would be alkaline. And they're very hard for me to find. I've looked for them and I've looked into them, but I don't use them. So if you want to use them, then, and you've done your research, then that would be good, if you think, but I've never used them. Yeah, I know. It's funny. You can hear totally different things about juicing. I think the best way to figure out how to juice a pineapple is to try different ways and see what works. At the end of the day, if you have a really ripe pineapple, it's going to be softer. Anything that is softer is going to kind of clog up the filter basket or the filter mechanism from your juicer. So, where can we find out your whole story? Oh my God, Tara, that is a beautiful question. So I think it is, I can tell you my whole story if you want, since it's pretty quiet in class. I don't mind. I'll tell you my story. How's that? Are you down for that? Do you have a minute? Hey, Karen, I still cannot find buckwheat flakes anywhere. Did we figure out if there's a substitute? If you can find quinoa flakes, quinoa, Quinoa, quinoa flakes, then you can use that. What else? Oh, I wanted to get some onion for in here. I feel like we should be playing some Christmas music. Are you guys in the Christmas mood? Do you guys get into the Christmas spirit? I'm kind of in the Christmas mood because the Christmas tree is up. Oh my gosh, did you guys see my tree last night? I got to show you my tree. When I flip this around, when I head over to the other island, my eating island, after I make the salad, I'll show you the tree. So I'd be happy to share my story with you. Yes, you got a few minutes. All right, awesome. Let me catch up on these quick comments first. I had no idea about jalapeno juice. Felt like a hard 3rd-degree burn on my finger, but I looked remedies up and baking soda paste did the trick. Girl, the other day, I was not as careful as I was today. It usually doesn't bother me too much, but that's because I'm kind of careful about not touching it too much, right? The other day, I was not careful, and I was so aware that I wasn't being careful, and I was like, Berns, that's going to burn, Berns. And it didn't burn right away. All right. That's the deceptive thing about it. That's the crazy, dangerous part about it. I think you don't feel it burning. You don't feel it burning right away. And then go put your hand in some warm water. It's not even hot water, just warm water. And all of a sudden, oh my God, it was like, no, it was not fun. Not fun. And Cindy, that's when I thought of you, babe. That's when I was like, shit. Like this is like what Cindy has described, but except all over her body. So I'm just putting in some of that beautiful chopped red onion. Hey, Mike. How are you doing, my friend? You're listening? All right, let's go. I got some details for you guys then. Well, look, okay, good job, Karen. Love Christmas classics. I know, right? 24/7 Yuletide programming. Yes, 24/7 Yuletide programming. I don't know if you meant that in a good way or not, but there's a lot of Yuletide stuff going on. In a good way, I think. I think it's good to have some positivity and fun and joyfulness to celebrate, especially, when so much is going on right now that has a lot of people, genuinely and understandably a little bit anxious. Okay. No jalapeno pepper on that finger. Okay, good. Oh, I also want to squeeze a little bit of lime in here because I'm not even going to really use any real dressing. Ooh, some garlic though. Some garlic, a little. Maybe we should make a salad dressing. Oh gosh. Danielle sent me the most delicious sounding salad dressing recipe the other day. Where is it? I'm enjoying this big bowl of salad with that dressing recipe I sent you. I made it at home with the hemp seeds like the recipe calls for, and I added a third lemon because I love lemon, and did 2 teaspoons of Dijon because I love Dijon. I swear this dressing tastes like mayo-based Caesar salad. Okay, so let's go up and okay, here we go. Let's make some dressing. That's what we're doing today. We're going to make some dressing, right? We're going to talk about my story. Yeah, and Tara just said, I would love to see how salad dressings are made. So let's do one right now, Tara. This is perfect. I like artichokes. I haven't used them raw. Have you? I will use frozen, I guess. I just haven't used them raw, or if you can. So Kathy, I do have artichokes. Actually, let's put some artichokes into our salad. They are cooked and they're slightly pickled, but I think artichoke hearts are totally fine. You're allowed to have a little bit of cooked food, right? We don't have to be all the way over to that extreme of raw. You can have 20% cooked food, 80% raw, and you are still going to be cleaning your body. Yeah, our hands are so dry right now. Oh my God, I burned for 12 hours. Girl, my hands are so dry too. I noticed I was watching a replay of one of the classes. I think last night, I don't remember what. The one where I was tapping on the window and Dot was on the other side of the window. And my hands in the video, I was like, ooh, that was like like very dry. Like you can see it when in certain angles our hands get very, very dry. It's so good to put some nice coconut oil on them right now. Yeah, I burned for a while too, babe. Me too. So we're going to do some salad dressing. Totally. I thought of Cindy too. Bless her heart. I know Cindy, babe. My God. Hi, Rockstar Ruiz. Rockstar is in the house. Mike is here. Nat King Cole and Frank Sinatra classic Christmas songs and a salad. Oh, babe. Now you're speaking my language. Now you're after my heart now, man. I love Jim Reeves as well. My dad used to listen to Jim Reeves all the time. He had some really good ones. I just posted the raw brownie. Someone asked yesterday. Thank you so much, Kara. If you guys are not in our group, why? Why? Come on over. Don't be shy. We're awesome in there. And the recipes that you guys are posting, geez, you guys are amazing. These beautiful raw recipes that are going to make this process of giving up all of that other acid forming food easy. You guys are on it. I'm proud of you. I'm so proud of you. Okay, I'm looking for hemp seeds down here. So give me a second. Oh, yep, I got hemp seeds. I got the hemp. Okay, but what else? I want to put some avocado into my salad. So let's get that going. I moved over the jalapeno and the onion board over to there. Let's get out a different board. And let's get mixing up some the rest of our stuff for our salad. Just like so. Yep, I got the avocado now. We're good. Okay, so Tara wanted to know what my story was. So Tara, my health story, I guess, is what you're after, or my overall general story. Well, first of all, I'm 55 years old. That's right. I turned 55 this year. Hi, Dottie. I'm a mother to two beautiful children, 24 and 18, two girls, and one bonus daughter, Brookie. She's also 18, and two fur babies. Here's the one. She's our class mascot because she's always up in our space, and I need to let her in. So hang on. Come on, Dottie. Come on. Come on. Get in here. Hi. I grew up. I was born in Trinidad and Tobago, and grew up from the ages of 2 to 12, 2 to 11, and then 22 till now. I'm in Canada, Ontario, Toronto area, and let's see. I've been an elementary school teacher for 20 years. I retired from that in, oh God, what year was that? I think 2010 was the last year that I taught. I taught kindergarten, junior kindergarten through grade 11, and I loved doing that. It's a huge passion of mine. Teaching, imparting wisdom, not just book wisdom, but like life wisdom to our younger generations coming up is a huge responsibility and a huge honor that I've had in my life. I've been married. I was, my now ex-husband and I separated 3 months after I was diagnosed for the first time with cancer in 2011. I was diagnosed with gastrointestinal stromal tumor, which is they say, a rare form of cancer of the digestive tract. And at any point in time within the digestive tract, you can have these tumors pop up. And I had one appear for the first time on my stomach in 2011. My now ex-husband and my kids and I were living in California at the time. We had moved down to California to pursue a dream to live on the beach, basically. And I was going to transition my business from being a bikini designer. I retired from teaching to go full-time on my business that I had started I guess within the last 3 or 4 years of my teaching career, I started a bikini design business called Passion Fruit Designs. And what, Mike? What? That I'm 55? I bet you that's what you're going to say. What? You're not 55. Come on. No, I for real am 55. I started that bikini design business. I'm an entrepreneur at heart, right? I watched my parents while in Trinidad have beautiful companies that they started and grew and evolved over time. And my sisters grew up with a very entrepreneurial outlook in life. If you had an idea, you pursued it, you did it, you shared it with the world, you offered great value for what you did, and you earned great value in exchange while living your purpose. That was definitely how my parents raised me. And so I started a bikini design business after I don't know how much of my story, I thought so, Mike. I don't know how much of my story you want, but I got time and it's kind of quiet on the detox front. So I will go off on many tangents in this story. If you're interested, I hope you're interested. I know that you guys, some of you are just hanging out. Mike, Claudia, hi, babe. I'm just making a beautiful veggie salad to have for lunch. And I'm about to make a dressing based on a recipe that my girlfriend sent me. So that's what we're doing right now. How are you? What are you up to? Are you watching? Are you listening? Are you having a good time? This is actually going to be a really good story time about me. And if you guys want any other further details, and drop it in the comments, drop it like it's hot, baby. And I will hopefully be able to see them and add those details into the story. Let's make this an awesome conversation. Emoji King in the house. Got a new doggy today. Congratulations, babe. You got a new family member. Aw, what is his name? I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. One of the hardest things is losing a pet, right, Emoji King? And you've lost your other baby, your other fur baby recently. So it's so good that that you've got another fur baby to love. Okay, so I need some tahini for this dressing. I have not written it down for you, so I'm going to call it out. Do you have a pencil ready? Do you have a pencicle ready? Hi, Dot. You want to go back out? All right. Yeah, sure. Get a pencicle while I get some limes and some tahini. And what else from the... Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to get the stuff that I need. You get a pencil. I'll give you the ingredients. Hang on. Some tahini, some lemons, some Dijon mustard, and some garlic. Oh, does that sound delicious or what? Danielle to the rescue. I tell you what. Danielle is an amazing friend of mine. She was my very first detox client. Yep, when I just first put out a video from my sister's cottage where I was living earlier this summer for a little while. How am I mixing this bad boy up? How much liquid am I having? And what can I whip this up in? Picture shows a big ass blender. I'm going to use my big ass blender then. Okay, into my big ass blender. Yep, is hot. Is hot chick. I'm loving watching your program. I'm on a break. I teach aesthetics in Texas. McAllen. Claudia, hi, babe. Oh my God, I'm so honored that you are watching all the way from Texas. You guys are amazing. And you're watching on your break. I love you. Thank you. I hope I'm helping you have a good break. Love it all. Very interested in your cancer story. Share your heart. Awesome. I will. Babe, I have no shortage. I'm going to break in between the story every now and then to get all of your beautiful input and comments up on the board. But I am not forgetting. I'm focused on you, Tara. I'm going to give you the cancer story, but I'm also going to give you my personal story leading up to the cancer part of the story, because it's important to have an awareness of who I was coming into the cancer as well, right? I would hope, because how I came into the cancer is important, and how I started the healing process. It's so important. So we're going to talk about it all. I'm going to stop wasting my stomach space on lettuce. I will start making salads like yours, babe. Great idea. It's more dense. It's more filling. I feel I'm not all about the salad, the lettuce salads. I'm like, all right, I'll have a little bit of your lettuce salad just to make you happy. But give me a good, hearty veggie salad any dang day, right? Okay, so here's the recipe. So here's the recipe. You got a pencil, and you have a piece of paper or a napkin, or the side of an envelope will work as well. Or do you have an iPad or your phone where you can type this into the notes? Here we go. A 1/4 cup of tahini, a 1/4 of a cup of hemp seeds, the juice of 2 lemons, 2 pitted dates. I'm talking too fast. What the hell am I doing? Let's start from the beginning. You're going, whoa, you just dropped your pencil. You went, teacher, teach, I'm out. I can't write that fast. What the hell? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Let's go again. I'll go slower this time, I promise. I don't know what I was thinking there. I wasn't thinking. 1/4 of a cup of tahini is the first ingredient. And we're actually going to just add these ingredients as we go. How about that? How's about that? So we're going to get a 1/4 of a cup of tahini. Now, tahini is just, where's the label? Tahini is just sesame seed paste, like nut butter, but tahini, but sesame. Now, how did Danielle adjust it down below? She had made some adjustments. Okay. So 1/4 cup of tahini. I'm just going to eyeball it, you guys, because I'm pretty good at eyeballing my measurements. So I'm just going to put in what feels like a 1/4 of a cup of tahini. And quite frankly, if you have more than a 1/4 of a cup of tahini in here, I don't think you're going to be disappointed. I love tahini. 1/4 of a cup of tahini. And then we're going to add to that a 1/4 of a cup of hemp seeds. And I'm going to guess that this amount in here is about a 1/4 of a cup, but let's see how far off or on I am. 1/4 of a cup. So that's a 1/4 of a cup. This is how much I have left over. I'm putting it all in. Because I can, and because it's going to taste delicioso. So far we have a 1/4 of a cup of tahini, a 1/4 of a cup of hemp seeds. Now we're going to also need the juice of 2 lemons. Now this is a very tricky part of the recipe, right? Because the juice of 2 lemons, it all depends on how big and how juicy your lemons are. I have found on average, if I juice a lemon in the juicer, oh my God, right away, licking the tahini off my finger. This is going to be a good salad, Mike. I hope you make this salad, babe. I hope you make the salad. Got Dewey back today in a little box. Aw, Dewey. I don't know where that little weird thing came from. I don't know either. Oh, Emoji King from Amy and Claudia with the love. I'm going to start eating again. Not emotionally strong enough. Not right now. Too much going on. Oh, babe. Oh, babe. Amen, says Tara. Yes, girl. So much of the story has to do with everything that's gone before and everything that's come since. So just real quick, just to go back to the story of my cancer story. So my beautiful husband at the time, he's still a beautiful ex-husband. He's a great guy, father to my two amazing daughters who are 24 and 18. Anyhow, we moved to California thinking that we're going to live the life on the beach. You know what I'm saying? Bikini design business was going really, really well. It's been like, by this point, it was like about 9 years, 10 years maybe since I started the bikini design business. And I was kind of starting to feel like I wanted a little bit of a change. You know what I'm saying? I wanted a little bit of a change from the bikini business because I was in it and I was doing it for so long. Hey, Natalie, you can definitely ask me a question. Oh yeah, I will talk about water for sure. But in a nutshell, water is on the acid side of chemistry. H2O, two molecules of hydrogen to one molecule of oxygen, making it slightly acidic. So it's not that water is bad for you. And depending on what kind of water you get, some water is really much better for you than just tap water. You know, tap water has chlorine and fluoride, right? Things that are going to negatively impact your health and your spiritual growth as well. But suffice it to say that water is unstructured, whereas any kind of fruit water is very much structured. So it's not that water's bad for you. It's that fruit water is structured water, like coconut water that I'm drinking here. So that's why I do not drink any unstructured water anymore. Have not had any unstructured water since June the 1st, 2020. And if you check on, hey Siri, how many days has it been since June 1st? 192 days. I have not had any water in my body from a tap. Generally speaking, I have some distilled water for cooking purposes or making tea, but I have not had any water, and I don't drink tea that often. I've not had any water in 192 days, in 93 days. And my skin does not look dehydrated, and my kidneys are filtering like a boss. I'm so happy. Everything is working well. Not to be gross, but is it normal to have looser stools and more bowel movements eating this juice and raw diet? Yes. Yes, it is. You should also have more frequent bowel movements. Go figure, right? And your bowel movements will be looser. So you're right on track. You're doing great. Yes. So just to get back now, yes, more nutrient dense, babe, definitely. So I have squeezed the juice of 2 lemons in here. And I'm just going to strain that out basically. And I want to measure how much that is, because that is an important measurement. You know what I mean? The acid in your salad dressing makes a difference. That definitely makes a difference. So let me give you the actual tablespoon amount on this, even though we're just roughly eyeballing it like on the tahini and the hemp seeds. But still, I want to see like how many tablespoons did these 2 give me. I'm just scooping out the seeds from this because I don't feel like digging through the cupboard for a strainer. And knowing me, if I had a strainer handy, I'd forget that I wanted to measure this, and I would have said it, but then I would have used the strainer and strained it right into the container, because I know that's how my brain works. So when we moved to California, Tara, that was in 2011. That was August of 2011. We decided that we were going to move to California and go live on the beach while I worked on and developed a retail line for my swimwear. with a client of mine who was living in California. Turns out that didn't work out. So I kind of had to start back. I mean, I left a staff. I grew my business, Passion Fruit Designs. You can Google it. I grew my business. I've been on Dragon's Den with my business as well. Pretty cool. True story. I believe if you YouTube search, I don't know if it's on YouTube or if it's on CBS, but I mean CBC. But yeah, my ex-husband and I were on Dragon's Den for our bikini design business. That was before we moved to California. But we moved to California, and you know, it was interesting to say the least. We had a lot of fun. So let's count how many tablespoons of lemon juice are going in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I was gonna say like it's about 3 tablespoons of lemon juice per lemon, generally speaking. So yeah, so we moved to California, right? We got a beautiful little beach house in Huntington Beach, very close to Main Street and to downtown, right by the Huntington Beach Pier. Like it was a 5-minute walk to downtown. It was down to the beach. Fucking beautiful, amazing. I loved it. We were living the California dream, baby. And then November 1st of 2011 dawned. And 2 a.m., it wasn't even the dawn. It was the dead of night. My dark night of the soul started at 2 a.m. on November 1st, 2011, when I woke up with a gripping pain in my solar plexus right here, like right. I will show you. I will show you. It's relevant for a reason. Whoops. Right here. Got a huge pain right here. You see that scar? That's a scar that I earned. Mm-hmm. But right here, right at the top, right here, I had a gripping pain. It was like a vice grip wrapped around my solar plexus. And long story short, it was discovered that I had a tumor on my, you're welcome, Natalie, on the water question. That's amazing. That has blown me away. So thank you. You're welcome. I was, oh my God, Linda, what a great question. Hold on one second. I'm going to get to your question, Linda. Stick around. Can you stick around for a little bit, Linda? Cool story, Emoji King. Awesome. So what have I got in here so far, though? Let's do the both stories at the same time. You know what I'm saying? So in here, we have got a 1/4 of a cup of tahini. We've got I would say 1/3 of a cup of hemp seeds, the juice of 2 lemons, which was 6 tablespoons. I have 2 tablespoons of garlic. I put 2 garlic cloves in. She also said, oh, was that one of the adjustments that she'd said? No, she added a 1/3 lemon because I love lemon. And she did 2 teaspoons of Dijon and that was it. Okay, so she upped the Dijon and she upped the lemons. But we're going to just leave the lemons where it is. She said she put in garlic powder as well. So 2 tablespoons garlic, 1 tablespoon of garlic powder. Dang, that's a lot of garlic powder, Danielle. Okay, I'm going to trust you though, girl. I'm going to trust you, babe. This is wet. It's going to make it stick to it. What is this? 1 teaspoon. Okay, so 1 teaspoon, 3 teaspoons in a tablespoon. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3 teaspoons of garlic powder or 1 tablespoon. I did 2 cloves of garlic in there, which is probably not really, oh my God, guys, every time I look down here, I think that I've got a cookie or something down here because this is what I see. I think it's like a white icing cookie. Get that out of there. Come on now. Settle down, Berns. A tablespoon of dill. I don't have dill, but I do have dill. Do I have dill powder? I think I do, but I don't know where, and I don't feel like looking, so it's not going to happen. Okay, 1 teaspoon of Dijon mustard. So yeah, in the middle of the night. But I want to give you a little story about what happened. What happened the day before? What happened on Halloween Day 2011 is very important. So bear in mind that I had left my staff. I laid off my staff of 10 for us to go and pursue this dream in California, where I would be taking my bikini design business into the retail realm. And it was kind of a bug that was planted in my head from being on Dragon's Den, when they kind of said, oh no, you're right now, you're a big fish in a small pond. If you go into the retail line, you'll be a small fish in a big pond. We're not going to invest for that reason. But they loved us on Dragon's Den. We had a great time, and a really good time on that show. We were the first segment to air, and we were showcased on the show for 10 minutes. Like, they really loved us. We taped for over an hour with them. Yeah, Kevin O'Leary. Oh man, he's something. Yes, he is. But I loved him. They loved us. They loved us. Tahini and bikini. I'm listening. Do I have your attention? Oh my God, I almost bought that t-shirt. There's literally a t-shirt that says that in town here. Do I have your attention? I need to go pick up that t-shirt. That's a sign. That's a sign. How do you know if your kidneys are filtering properly? Because when you pee in a jar and you look at what is in the jar, you will see either snowflakes, like a snow globe. You might see mucus strands. You might just see it being all completely cloudy, like as if you're looking through like apple cider or fresh apple juice, thick, can't see through to the back. And if you leave it to sit, if you have that kind of cloudiness and you leave it to sit, you'll see a thick band of white sediment on the bottom. Yeah. Hi, Dottie. Dottie's over there. But she's just snuggling up on the window. She's not really going to want to come in right now. So we've got the Dijon mustard. So let's run through that again. And it says a splash of plant milk. Well, I do have some coconut milk that we made. So we can put a splash of that in. So back to the story. So the day before, on Halloween Day, I did not anticipate and expect that when we moved to California, that it would be so challenging. My relationship with my now ex-husband was starting to really come apart at the seams a little bit. It was a lot of stress driving down. I can understand why the stress. He also completely retired from his teaching position. And, it's hard when you are not really certain of what your purpose is. And there's a lot of fear involved in that. But it was very emotionally charged that time in my life. It was like shit was going down. And the day before, on Halloween Day, I was so frustrated with now having to go back to sewing everything by hand myself and putting every crystal on every suit myself, and finding it was so much stress finding the sublimation printer down in California. I did find a great one in town in Huntington Beach, and one in San Diego as well. And it was just a lot, it was a lot. I was overwhelmed by all of it. I had left a staff of 10 amazing women, some of whom worked in my home, many of whom worked in their own home. And they did all the sewing because I got to a point where I was too busy. I only had time to, to do the design work and to do the customer, relationship building with the clients when they came to me. You got to bear in mind as well, my bikinis sold for up to $5,000 per bikini. These were high level bikinis. This wasn't just throw a bunch of crystals on it and off you go. That's why, Amy, when I hear you with fulfilling your orders and you're doing your job and you got your head down, by the way, please check out Amy's Leather Lane on Etsy, because she's crushing it and she's got some beautiful stuff, beautiful jewelry. So please go support our girl. So I was down in California. Let me remove this. I was down in California, and well, first of all, what else did I need to put into here before I start blending it? The plant milk. Let me get that. Hold on one second. Dottie. Oh, Dottie. Do you want to come inside? I think this should still be good, this plant milk. Oh yeah, it's coconut milk. I should put some of that in the freezer in case I can't get to it. Then we can make coconut ice cream. You guys want to make some coconut ice cream? I have all this coconut meat and some coconut milk. There's my splash of coconut milk. Oh, baby. Let me put that back in the fridge before I forget. Dot, do you want to come in? Dot? Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Hi, come on in. Yes. Come and have some lunch and then go for a nap. Coconut milk or water. So that was coconut milk, and that was actually a combination of, I made my own coconut milk, I think on the weekend. So that was a homemade coconut milk. Yeah. Hi, baby. Oh, she wants some loving up. Hold on. Hi. She comes over and she starts rubbing my leg. Say hello. Yeah. I know. You ready to go? That's enough? Okay, but please leave my sweater in. That's the thing about cats. That's the thing about cats, though. They have claws, and when you have a sweater with a loose knit, yeah, that happened. So I've got all of these things in the blender right now, and I'm just going to take it right over here behind me, and we are going to blend this up. I love my Vitamix blender. It's a really nice high-speed blender. I know, Kelly, you've got, Kelly's saying, I was watching you do the rebounder, and I don't know where the time went. Ordered another 10 pounds of dates today. Oh, awesome, babe. Awesome. I like my Vitamix. Kelly loves her Ninja. I would love to have both myself, but we're going to put this on. There's actually a setting on here. You can blend this up in any blender that you have. So if you have like a small hand blender, you can even just whip this up by hand if you don't have either. You can also just put this in a mason jar and give it a really good shake. You can crush the garlic cloves in a garlic press and then put it in there, and then it's going to be easy for it to blend up. But I think this is going to be really good. So this blender, the Vitamix, some of the Vitamix, this one has different functions that will blend it at different speeds, at different intervals, and at different times so that it does its thing. It's got a wet liquid mixture setting. It's got an ice setting. So if you're going to blend ice or make nice cream, and it's got a warm soup setting. If you put it on that one, it will make whatever you're making come to temperature. It'll run for like about 2.5 to 3 minutes, and it will raise the temperature. So you can make warm soup in here as well. And actually, it kind of actually gets hot. You can stop it before it gets too hot. So we're just going to put this on. I didn't put the date in. I didn't put the dates in. What are we making today, Rosie girl? What are we making today, girl? We're making a salad. Look, we're having a delicious salad. Oh, we're having a delicious salad. Yes, we are. And I'm just making my girlfriend swears it tastes like a raw vegan Caesar salad dressing. So that is what we are whipping up here. But this is the salad so far, in case you're just tuning in. We've got cucumber, red pepper, tomato, some cilantro, a bit of celery, avocado, red onion, and a little bit of jalapeno. I was going to put in some artichoke hearts, but I think I'm going to skip that. I'm not feeling it for this. I feel like this is a much more of a fresh. Oh my God. Oh my God. That is so good, you guys. Holy shit. But I didn't put the dates in here. Damn it. Now these ones here are not medjool because I need to grab some more. And Kelly, I did a price check on the difference between, do I want to do this or do I just want to put in some apricots or some figs? I have some dates soaking in the fridge, but I really don't know if they're good anymore. How long do soaked dates keep in the fridge? I don't know. I've got some figs. I can use some of these. Any kind of dried fruit is what you want, just to sweeten this up naturally, right? I've also got these other kind of dates here. Hi, Dottie. What's up? What is it, girl? Whoops. What is it, babe? There's food. You want fresh out of the fridge food. Is that it? My God, she is such a princess. You are such a princess. You're not a princess. You're a princess. You're a princess. You're more extra than a regular princess. Good God. Can you imagine? Could you imagine more extra than a regular princess? But she is. You guys know I'm not lying. Bad talking my own fur baby. Oh my God. I love you, Dottie. I love you, babe. I miss your brother like the dickens. I miss Cleo, my Cleo boy. Oh my God, he was so affectionate. He was so, so awesome. He got hit by a car outside of our house. Fuck. So I'm not using medjool dates. These are another type of Egyptian date. I can't remember what they're called. But they're stickier. They're harder to, but they're very sweet as well. They're really good. I got that many more. I'm trying to make up what would look like, 2 large medjool dates here, like I usually would use. Yes, Dottie. What is it? What can I do for you, girl? What do you want? You want to go outside again? Do you? Is that what you're telling me? I know, but you're just going to be begging at the window again. You're a little bugger. So let's get these dates in here. And let me open this door for this cat. You want to go out? I know, it's beautiful. Get out of here. Go do your kitten thing. Go play. So the day before, back to my story. This story is a good one, and it will unfold deliciously, as it always does. But first, let's blend this up. Let's go. that's enough. I stop it before the program stops sometimes, because I find that when I do salad dressings and stuff with a little bit of that plant milk, it kind of heats it up just a little bit when it's run too much, but we don't need it run that much. Oh baby, that smells good. All we needed was to get it somewhat liquefied, especially those dates, right? So once it does that, then you can take it off. You don't have to leave it on for the full cycle. So the day before this pain in my abdomen first showed up, wow, that is really good, you guys. That's a really good dressing. That does taste like a Caesar dressing. Let me show you this. Look at that. It's nice and thick. Got a little bit of heat from that raw garlic. And that sweetness from the dates, along with the tart and tanginess of the lemons. Oh my God, you can eat this right off the spoon, guys. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I'm not even kidding you. That's some good shit. You guys got to make this. Bam. What? So we're just going to pour some of this right on into our salad. Oh, yeah. Give that a little stir. Look at that. Look at that gorgeousness. Are you seeing that? I know you're seeing that. You guys, you want to eat with your eyes first, right? Oh, yeah. You want to eat with your eyes first. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. Now, if you're on a really low fat kind of protocol, feel free to not eat as much or not use the tahini. I don't know what you would use. You need that. I don't worry about that kind of stuff, you know. For me, here's how I gauge how much fat or how much whatever I should be having. Number one, I don't look at the fat. Number two, I ask myself, is this acid or is it alkaline? And if it's alkaline, then I don't stress out about it. Now, the only thing that I kind of am cautious about, and I think you should be too, is too many nuts, because nuts are very nutrient rich and dense and higher in fat. And you can easily consume too much fat for you. What too much fat for you means is different to me, right? Dali can eat tons of nuts, doesn't bother his stomach. He never gains any weight. And you know, once that is incorporated, I think it needs a little bit of salt myself. Let's see if a little bit of salt doesn't bring it all back. Because I liked eating that just right out of the blender. A little bit of salt. That's going to really make it sing. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with the salt. If you're not having salt, if you really want to limit salt, go ahead and limit salt. I was doing that for a while, and then I was like, a little bit of salt isn't gonna be bad for me, right? But according to my body, it's working. Linda says, beautiful consistency. Can't wait to try it. I love eating this way. Love beautiful food God created, right? I think Danielle is right. I think that could have used a little bit more lemon, to be honest with you. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out what's missing. I think it might be the lemon. Okay, settle down, spoon. Because, like, right out of the jar, it's like heaven. Oh, baby. It's so friggin' good. I did not get out all the pits of that day. Okay. I'm going to put a little bit more of the dressing in. You know, adjust it to your taste and to your liking. I mean, this salad tasted great with just no dressing as well. You know, you don't have to have a dressing, but if you want to have a dressing, this is a delicious dressing to have. You got all your proteins in there with the seed butter and your vegetables. You got all your available amino acids working for you. That's right. You're not eating any complex chemistry, and yet you're getting all of the bioavailable nutrition and nutrients that your body needs to sustain itself. One second. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to squeeze in a little bit of lemon. Just a little bit. Because I think Danielle is right. I think it did need a little bit more lemon. She had made that adjustment as well. Mm-hmm. You know, I bet if you chop up these vegetables smaller and you use this recipe for the dressing, it's almost like a chicken salad. Oh, I like that. That's really good. But I feel like it needs more garlic. I do. I think that's what I'm really digging about the... I'll put that over there and hope it doesn't dry out. But I think that's what I'm missing. Yeah. So I'm going to put a little bit more garlic. Because if I'm going to have a salad that has dressing on it, that I want the promise of a Caesar salad, then damn straight I want more garlic up in there. Absolutely. Linda says, been in the kitchen all morning, juicing celery, carrots, apple, fennel, Going to make crackers using the pulp. That salad looks amazing. Yes, girl, cook it out. Right, right, Rosie? So yummy. You sound like my rabbit eating that and the mic right next to it. Oh, a little ASMR. Lunchtime ASMR in the Real Juicy Detox kitchen. We're having salad. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yum. Bet that would be good in red with red shredded cabbage. Oh yeah, any kind of vegetables that you like, baby. Shredded carrot, shredded cabbage. Absolutely. Chris is in the house. Chris is in the house. Chris is in the house. How you doing, man? Are you good? So great to see you, man. So great to see you here. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So we're going to put a little bit more garlic in this because I feel like a robust salad like this needs a bit of, you know? Do you love salads, Chris? I know you love your meat, but do you love a good hearty salad? Look at this. So guys, for the recipe, go ahead and adjust your recipe. Did you get it written down? Do you want me to call it out again? I should definitely I will try to remember to adjust the description of this video. Because instead of juicing, I'm sorry if you came here for me juicing a pineapple and now we're making salad. Like, what the fuck, Berns? False advertising. I told you I don't know what's going to happen before it happens. I don't know. That is one beautiful salad. Are you seeing that? He actually does. He says sushi too. Oh, this would be good wrapped in. Oh, he actually does. He says sushi too. Yeah. This would be great with some sprouts in a nori sheet. Sprouts instead of the rice. In a nori sheet with this spread. And you know when you get sushi and it's got like that delicious, oh my God. I want to get this all out because I want to go over to there. I want to sit down and I want to finish the story for you, Tara. But we are also, whoa, that's way too much, Berns. Don't put all of that in. You might regret that. Okay, we got like a little bit. I did that off camera too, so you couldn't see. So after I squeezed the garlic, I was like, whoa, I was about to scrape the whole thing in. And I was like, yeah, no. So I just scraped this much. Like I would say maybe half of a small garlic clove would be the equivalent of that. Right? But you adjust it to your taste. You know what I mean? If you taste it and it doesn't have quite that punch that you're looking for, then go ahead and add a little bit more. I saw your comment there. Even the bunny is jealous. Oh my God, that's funny. I don't know if olives would be good in here, although I do love olives and I do have some. That is coming to come, as we would say in Trinidad. It's coming to come. It's getting there. I have some extra leftover jalapenos, so I'm going to pop some of those in and some more of the red onions because I freaking love some red onions. I love me some red onions. So let's stick that in there. How are you guys doing? Are you good? Are you guys doing well? What are you making in the kitchen, Rosie? That's what I want to know. I want to know what Rosie and Chris are whipping up in the kitchen. Last night, my delicious lover and I were in the kitchen. Dolly was here. You know, Dolly's a strong, silent type, okay? So to get him on camera and talking is like, that's quite the feat. You're welcome, because I know you love him. I think we can do it. I think we can go all in, you guys. Let's go all in on the garlic, okay? Okay, all right, all right. So let's say you're going to a family get-together for Christmas. This would be a great dish that you can, or maybe you're hosting your family dinner. Maybe you're having your family, your friends come over. Well, usually Christmas is a family thing, but not everybody has family to celebrate Christmas with, right? Hello, babe.
Hello.
How are you?
How are you?
Great. Right? Maybe you are getting together with friends, whatever you're doing, and let's say you're preparing some food. That's it. This would be a great salad to contribute to the family meal. Amy says, "Oh my God, Berns, you're so cute." Yes, ASMR, I love you. I'm multi-talented, babe. I'm multi-dimensional, literally and figuratively. Natalie says, I'm juicing 20 pineapples. Can you call out the salad dressing? I got the dressing. Looks amazing. So the salad. Yes. Hey, Beverly. How you doing, girl? So glad to see you here. So the salad is 1 English cucumber, about a half of a red pepper, a half of an orange pepper. Chop those up. I've got 1 medium-sized tomato. I've got 1 avocado around this size. I've got a half of a jalapeno. I've got a small red onion. I've got some cilantro chopped up in here as well. So you can use whatever your favorite veggies are, but that's just what I used. And I got to tell you, that is a thing of beauty. The cilantro in there. Oh, baby. Yeah. If you like cilantro, you'll love this. I'm eating fruits for breakfast, and Chris is just keeping me company. Aw, you're so sweet. That's awesome. You got a good man there, Rosie. That was fun last night with you and Dali in the kitchen. Yeah, we have a lot of fun. He's a lot of fun to be around. He's not always as animated as I am, you know, so, and he doesn't really like being on camera that much, although sometimes he doesn't mind it, like, you know. So what do I want to do? I want to kind of plate this up. I want to plate this up, and then I want to take us over here so I can finish the story for Tara. Tara, I'm so sorry, babe. I feel like I'm shortchanging you on the story details, but it's coming. If you're still here, I'm happy to keep talking. Never too much garlic in winter, right? I totally agree. I'm going to try and make Ivar from scratch. I have the eggplant roasting. Oh my God. Awesome. I don't like Ivar with eggplant myself, but Dali does. And that's one of the traditional ways that it's done. Okay. I want a plate, man. I want a plate because I want to plate this up with my alfalfa sprouts that we started in the kitchen here a few days ago. God, what day was that? Does anybody remember? I had it in my stories, but anyhow, this is after I think 3 or 4 days, perhaps. I don't think as much as 5. So all that I did, I smell everything. Do you notice that? It's like, how does it smell? So I don't know if you followed along, but all that I did was I soaked some alfalfa sprouts in a jar for a couple hours, and then I rinsed them out and let the water come out. Put the lid back on. I'm thinking, you know what? I should just start another one, but I started 3 trays over there, so I don't need to start another one yet. So anyhow, so the seeds, soak them for a couple hours, 2 to 3 to 4 hours, or overnight, either one. It really doesn't. You can't go wrong with this. And then you drain the water out and you leave it upside down. Leave it in my dish drainer, upside down to soak. What you can do now after they've sprouted, and then what I do, then what I do every day, like twice a day for 3 or 4 days, you rinse them out, fill it up with water, swish it around, drain it out, and leave it upside down like that again. And then what you end up with is this beautiful deliciousness. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Are you kidding me? Look at this. Look at this. It's like a nest of deliciousness. That's exactly what we're going to make. I'm going to plate this up for myself. Excuse me. Dolly does not like alfalfa sprouts. And I'm like, you crazy. I don't know if I can be with a man who doesn't love alfalfa sprouts. I'm so kidding. I'm kidding, obviously. But I'm just, it's like, look at that. That is food that you can grow right on your kitchen counter, you guys. We will never be out of food as long as we are smart about it and, get our seeds collected and look into how to grow our own harvest so that we can get our own seeds, right? Am I right? I'm fine. Okay, good, Tara. Good. He's warming up to it, I think. He talked a little bit more last night. He did. He if he's in the right mood, Dolly's getting more used to us. Yeah, it's he's he does great. Like, I know his YouTube channel with his construction videos, he's great when he's in his element and he's doing his thing, When we're driving around, he doesn't mind me filming him. When we're out doing stuff, he doesn't mind. When he's doing work, if he's busy, but if I just, what I do, like here, no, that's not in his comfort zone at all. So there you go. I made a little nest. I made a little salad. I've got my sprouts. That is about to go down. Oh, I wanted to add but I don't really want to add some of the Bernsey burgers. No, I don't. I do not. But let's have a look at this. Look at that. That looks delicious, does it not? I think it does. I think it could probably use I was going to say some sunflower seeds or some crunch to it other than the crunch of the vegetables. I think I do have some sunflower seeds. Yeah. Right here, I've got some raw sunflower seeds. So let's put some on that. That looks yummy. Ooh, you know what else I really love? I love a little bit of sweetness to a salad. You guys know my love of sweet. Where are the raisins? Where are the raisins? And you know what else I have down here? What did I just see? Yes, I did. Dot, I just let you out. Oh my God, I just let you out, girl. Raisins. And some pumpkin seeds, some pepitas. Some nice raw seeds on that. Like really zhuzh it up. You know what I'm saying? Let's really just zhuzh this up. Rosie said, I have 2 jars full of that ready to eat. Ooh. The dressing, babe? Okay, kitty. My kittens are clamoring for some food and to be let inside. I'm like, I don't know if raisins are the right choice for this right now, but I can't see ever raisins not being appropriate. You know what I mean? Do you guys love raisins? Look at that. That is beautiful. Food is art. Making that tonight. Thank you. You're welcome. Hey, if you guys make this, can you hashtag it the Real Juicy Detox? Because that would be cool. Whenever you make something, if you've been inspired by this, yes, Kitty, I'm going to get you some food as well. I'm going to take a shot of this for, oh my God, I have so much crap on my counter over here. I cannot get a shot without the coconuts and the craziness in the background. Coconuts and the craziness. Okay, let's get a shot like that. There we go. Yes, Kitty, what do you want? You want some food? Shocker. Really? What a shocker. You hungry? Nah. No way. Okay, let's get this kitty cat fed. Hold on 1 second. Move that salad over to there. Yes, yes. Come on, kitty. Come here, Jot. Okay, that is the salad. I'm ready to dig in. I cannot wait. But before I dig in, pomegranate would be great with this. Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Alana. Timestamp about 1:40 for the salad. Yes, indeed. Make it tonight, baby. I like raisin or dried cranberries in my salad, so I'm not the only one. Okay. Okay. All right. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to move the camera over to the other island so we can sit and we can eat this. And I can tell you the rest of the story about my cancer journey and the healing journey that I have been on for the last 9 years since first being diagnosed with gastrointestinal stromal tumor. So why don't we why don't we watch my mind movie that I made? I made this mind movie a couple of years ago when I was on my way to a Dr. Joe Dispenza retreat, a 7-day advanced meditation retreat. And we were instructed that we needed to do a mind movie, something that would inspire us, like a video vision board of the things that you wanted in your life. And being the extra kind of person that I am, I made a movie. I made a really better mind movie than just boring old slides. So this is the mind movie. I'm going to play it for you because it's about 5 minutes long, and it's perfect timing because it gives me a chance to move this setup over to there. And it's a bit of a setup. Let me show you what we're dealing with over here. Hang on one second. Just so you know, because I know you guys are interested in the behind the scenes thing too. And I want to bring you into my kitchen. I literally want to show you exactly what we're doing up in here together, right? So let me see. Which one? Back camera. Okay, so let's try not to turn the thing off, okay? All right, so here is my view. All right. So this is what you see. Doesn't that look pretty? And this is the reality of what it looks like. But what I have to do is I have to move this tripod. It's really easy to move because I can just pick it up and just move it over, which I will do now. Put it right about here so I have a little food cam so you guys, we can still do the split screen dealio. Right? Dottie, eat your lunch and then go have a nap. And then over here, so I've got my webcam set up there. I have my light set up over there. I've got my iPad. I've got my other stuff. I've got my laptop that this is running to. So I've got to move all of this stuff over to there. So instead of boring you with those details, what I will do instead is I'm going to play the mind movie for you. And you guys can see a little bit about what I was envisioning and manifesting for myself back in September, October, November, before I got to the retreat. I actually did this mind movie before I could even, was it before I registered? I think it was right when I registered for, no, I made this mind movie before registration opened for Cancun, knowing that everybody had to make a mind movie. I was in it. I was in it with both feet with the Dr. Joe Dispenza work, to heal myself and to just dive really deep into my meditation practice. I've been meditating since 1988. So this was like a natural extension for me. So anyhow, this mind movie I made up because I wanted to manifest the ability to go to Cancun, to Dr. Joe's retreat in Cancun, Mexico. And funny enough, a couple of days ago was the 2-year anniversary of me standing on Dr. Joe Dispenza's stage, giving my testimony in front of 2,000 other Dr. Joe Dispenza students and geniuses. And this mind movie was a big part of me manifesting that. The only reason why being on stage was not, of me on Dr. Joe's stage was not in this movie, was because that hadn't happened as yet. I was manifesting that. So a lot of important stuff in this movie for me. And I want to share that with you guys. And the music track that is playing behind this was done for us and for me, for the class, for the Real Juicy Detox group, by one of our students, Louise O'Flanagan. So huge shout out to Louise, who did the music and the singing for this mind movie. I put it, dubbed over the music onto the mind movie. I switched it up to from the music, the original music that it was, which was great. It's a great mind movie with the dramatic kind of music. But here it is. Without further ado, let me play that for you while I whiz around here and get this setup moved over to there. Okay, so I'll see you in 5 minutes. Stay here, okay? I'll be right back. And Tara, I'm coming up now that I'm done with paying attention to what I'm doing here. And we're going to go over there. We're going to have lunch together, right? You can have what you're having. I'm going to have this. And then I'm going to give you the rest of the beautiful story of my cancer journey. So let's go.
Divine Intelligence, I'm after you. You are the object of my affection, and I'm putting all of my attention on you. And I'm going to keep surrendering into you, and I'm going to trust in the unknown. You have to create from a place of oneness, a place of wholeness.
I wish I were a star, shining down on who we are, for we are love, we are peace, we are harmony, we are love, our peace, harmony. I wish you could see all the beauty around you and me, for you are love, you are peace, you are harmony, you are love, you are peace, you are harmony, and you're free, and you're falling like waterfalls of love. It's all in moments, in many moments, that's all. I wish us all well, staying in our joy and staying out of hell, through our own love, our own peace, our own harmony, our own love, peace, harmony. 'Cause we're free and we're falling like waterfalls of love. It's all just in moments, in many moments, that's all. It puts a whole different spin on it, like when you know you're kind of being watched or something, or what's this one again? Is
Divine intelligence, I'm after you. You are the object of my affection, and I'm putting all of my attention on you. And I'm going to keep surrendering into you, and I'm going to trust in the unknown. You have to create from a place of oneness, a place of wholeness.
I wish I were a star, shining down on who we are. For we are love, we are peace, we are harmony. We are love, our peace, harmony. I wish you could see all the beauty around you and me. For you are love, you are peace, you are harmony. You are love, you are peace, you are harmony. And you're free, and you're falling like a waterfalls of love. It's all in moments, in many moments, that's all. I wish us all well, staying in our joy and staying out of hell, through our own love, our own peace, our own harmony, our own love, peace, harmony. 'Cause we're free and we're falling like waterfalls of love. It's all just in moments, in many moments, that's all. It puts a whole different spin on it, like when you know you're kind of being watched or something, or what's this one again? Is
Hey guys, I'm back. Oh my gosh, I do apologize for the delay there. Which one is which camera here? Okay, this is this camera. Is it? I don't know. I don't know. So here we are. Thank you for waiting. I am excited to share this with you too, Tara. Let's just see. Things are working. Things are working. So this is my food cam over at this island. Yes, it is. You know what I do need to bring over? Guys, you would not believe what a frigging nightmare that is to move stuff over. Holy shit. That's why I had to play that one twice. There was a radio DJ in Trinidad, and he would always say, if it's nice, play it twice. If it's nice, play it twice. But the only reason why I played it twice is because I was catching my ass to get it to work smoothly over to this side. You know what I'm saying? Okay, now here we are. Now we're in business. Now we are in business. Kind of, sort of, maybe not. Meh. Hang on. Oh, and I need to go get my iPad. You guys are the best. Thank you. Thank you for putting up with these in-studio camera changes, you know. But we're working on it. We're getting there. We are. Do you guys like my Santa pants? You're still here. Awesome, babe. That's so cool. That is so cool. Let me just get this set up. You know what I mean? There we go. There we go. Oh God, you just have to laugh, man. You just have to freaking laugh sometimes. But here we are. Here we are. How you doing? Let's see here. I'm still not quite ready. Hang on. All right, so we are still here. Awesome, awesome. So if you're just tuning in, I'm Berns. Welcome. This is a Real Juicy Detox. We're having lunch. I made this gorgeous salad. Look at how beautiful this is, you guys. And before I say another word, let me make sure I'm on the correct audio setting here. Yes, I am. Okay. Okay, because, oh my God. And you know what? I'm in 720. Why am I broadcasting this in 720? Crying out loud. I don't care. We're here. That's all that matters. So yeah, look at this salad. So we've got a beautiful salad of cucumbers, tomato, peppers, celery, some cilantro, avocado, and then a beautiful dressing of tahini with some dates and lemon juice, lots of lemon juice, 3 cloves of garlic, all told, some Dijon mustard, blended that up, some hemp seeds in there as well. And it's on a bed of alfalfa sprouts that I sprouted and grew on my kitchen counter. How cool is that? So we're going to dig in. Tara was asking about my story. She said, Berns, do you have your story anywhere? And I said, well, I can tell you my story if you want. So we talked about a little bit. That is really good. That is really good. So I believe, Tara, I got to the part where we moved down to California to pursue this crazy dream that we had to start a retail line for the bikini business. I left all of my beautiful staff in Orangeville, is where we lived at the time in Canada. And I thought I was retiring Passion Fruit Designs, only come to find out that the kind of arrangement that we had wasn't going to work out with that person, and for whatever reason. And I found myself back sewing bikinis again. So instead of having a staff of 10 to handle all of the nitty gritty of making the suits, and I mean, for the first 5 years of my business, I did everything myself. I sewed everything. I came up with the patterns for the cut of the suit. I sewed everything myself. I came up with the design for how the straps would cross and connect in the back. And here I am finding myself back doing these suits again. And I was frustrated, man. And angry. And resentful. My marriage was under strain. It was rough. And on Halloween Day, I just remember feeling like I was in this alone here, because I kind of was. And I threw my hands in the air and I screamed at the top of my lungs, I fucking hate this. And I shocked myself. Like, it really took me aback, you know. I was like, God, where did that come from? Because I was referring to my beloved business and brand that I had built for the past 10, 11, 12, I can't remember at that point, for a long time. And it was a successful brand. It was a beautiful brand. It was my creative outlet, but it became a job, and I hated it, and I was resentful. And I was doing everything on my own. And I was slowly I was recognizing in my body was speaking to me, but I was not paying attention. Ooh, that just gave me full body goosebumps. I was 160 pounds, which on a 5'0" person, or 5 feet and 1/2 inch, let me not shorten myself anymore that I'm already short, or 5 foot fuck all, as somebody in here said once. £160. That's like almost 40 pounds over what I am now. My body was speaking to me. It was inflamed. It was swollen. I wasn't in a good place, you know? And I just remember feeling in that moment on October 31st, 2011, I just felt really sad about my life. I knew that my marriage was on shaky ground. I was struggling financially in a completely different country when that was not what we had set up. And here I am throwing my hands in the air, declaring how much I fucking hate my business. And it was just a very clear wow, eye-opening. And I also had this sense, this vibrational sense that something here has got to change. I just knew it, but I didn't want to admit it to myself, you know? So I go to bed that night. Well, no, it was Halloween. So I had to get Kaya ready for Halloween. And in Huntington Beach, it's a huge thing. Halloween is a big deal down there, man. There was a party across the street. I was feeling depressed. I was feeling very depressed. I went to bed that night. And then at 2 a.m., I woke up with this vice grip pain in my abdomen. And for 2 days, I laid in bed and I cried. I could not move. I was in so much pain. I could not take a full breath. My diaphragm would just not expand that much. It was like literally like a vice grip around my abdomen, around my solar plexus. Eventually, I went to the hospital. Now, when we went down there, we had full insurance, right? We purchased and covered full insurance for us while we're down there. And funny enough, the week before, I had even I called to the insurance company and I said, I want to check something. If anything should happen to us while we're down here, would we be covered for full medical treatment if that were to happen? Yes, yes, yes. I went through all kinds of scenarios with her. If one of us had a heart attack and we needed to have heart surgery, would we be covered? Yes, you'd be covered. If one of us I didn't think to ask her for cancer because that wasn't on my radar, right? Sure enough, the following week, Kaya fell on a swing and broke her arm. Oh my God, a playground thing. She was covered. A couple weeks later, I get this incredible pain in my abdomen, go to the hospital. They end up admitting me to the hospital after like 8 hours in the emergency room. I mean, in an American hospital, that's like Canadian hours, man. What are you guys doing down here? Test after test, ultrasound after scan, after x-ray. And I'm like, okay, what is going on? Oh, we found something, but we don't know what it is. We found a mass on your stomach. And I'm like, what the fuck? They admitted me. And that night they start prepping me for surgery. And I'm just like, what is going on? American doctors are they don't have a lot of time to spend in your room to explain anything to you, what's going on. So I don't know what's going on. They do a GI scope down into my stomach to see whatever they can see. They can't see anything on the inside, so they want to go in and operate. But then they come in after I've been prepped for surgery and all that stuff, middle of the night, and they're like, yeah, you have to go home. We're not going to do this operation. This looks like it might be a very serious form of a very tricky form of cancer. So we're just going to recommend that you go back to Canada and have this taken care of, honey. And I was just like, okay, so I can leave the hospital. You're not going to operate. Okay, I'm out of here. See you. Bye. And for the next month, I'm in full on denial that I have cancer, a cancer diagnosis. This salad is amazing, by the way. Those raisins were a very good idea. Brilliant idea. By the way, if you guys are looking at this and you're seeing that ticker go across your screen at the bottom for Amy's Leather Lane on Etsy, go and get some Christmas something for the woman in your life or for yourself from my girlfriend Amy's and our class member Amy's Etsy store on Leather Lane. I know exactly what she's going through. I know exactly what, as an entrepreneur who is a creative genius, we put ourselves out there to do our creative work. We put ourselves creatively out there. Amy is doing amazing stuff. And if you order by December 15th, you can get it in time for Christmas. Bam. Go and look at it. Go check it out right here. Go, go, go on the Etsy. On the Etsy, go. So this salad is amazing. So frigging incredible. ASMR story time. I hope you don't mind the munching in the background. This is so good. It's garlicky, it's sweet, it's got that beautiful tahini, it's got the crunch from the sunflower and pumpkin seeds. OMG. Wow. Mike, are you still here? You're going to love this. You're going to love this salad. Make this salad. You will not be unhappy. So they discharged me from the hospital. And I go home. By this point, I'm out of pain. I'm not in any more pain. But I'm feeling pretty rough. I'm feeling pretty rough. It turns out the tumor that I had was situated on the outside of my stomach. So when they did the GI scope and went in, they were expecting to see some of that tumor on the inside of my stomach. But when they went in and they didn't see anything on the inside, then they were like, oh, I was diagnosed as it would turn out to be gastrointestinal stromal tumor. About a month later, I'm telling you, I was in so much denial. I'm like, I can't go back to cancer. Like what would you can't, I don't have, no, I feel fine. I'm fine. I don't have cancer. Don't forget, I told you, sometimes I can be the queen of denial. So about a month goes by and I've got this huge file from the hospital and I'm trying to decide what to do. I messaged my ex-husband, now ex-husband, best friend in Canada here, who is a doctor, a very well respected, and we really respect and love him, doctor, to find out what should we do. And he said, send me the file, the digital file, and I'll figure it out. We'll figure it out together. So he recommended that I come back up to Canada and have this removed by a doctor called Dr. Pace, who is really well respected as a gallbladder surgeon in particular, but he would do the surgery for me. So I came back up to Canada, and on, let's see, December 11th, what day is it today? The 10th today. So on December the 11th, I went into surgery to have 90% of my stomach removed, to remove the tumor that was on the stomach. I didn't know that's what they were planning on doing. I had no idea that they were removing 90% of my stomach until I woke up. And I said, so how did it go? And they were like, it went great. So we removed 90% of your stomach. And I went, what? Yeah. I did not know that that's what they were going to do. I did not know that when I had that first doctor's appointment with Dr. Pace. By the way, the video that has like a blurred screen, but you could hear the video, the sound, that was the first consultation appointment when I came up here. I think I flew up on December the 5th, and I stayed with my sister, and together we went to Dr. Pace, and that video recording. You're so welcome, babe. You so deserve it. You so deserve it. You're doing great without me. 15,000 positive reviews, 5-star reviews on Etsy. You don't need my help to advertise. I just want to advertise you because you're amazing. So I came up, I had the surgery. That video, the consultation video, is in on YouTube here. I'll post it out as the end card at the end of this video if you want to stick around for that to hear it. I haven't been able to listen to it, to be honest with you. I started listening to it a couple of weeks ago and I had to stop it. I was like, I can't listen to it. Oh no, I'm not there yet. Probably because I now knowing I'd be looking at it through Dr. Morse's eyes, and I'd be like, it's going to hit me hard. So I had the surgery on December 11th and I had a goal. I had a goal to get back to California because, see, I left my kids and Michelle, my now ex-husband, in California, and I came up to Canada kind of by myself, but, with my sister, but not with your significant other or your kids, kind of by yourself. How did the orientation go?
It was boring.
Oh. So I had a goal to get back to California in time for Christmas, right? Because we were looking at flights and when I would be able to get back and how long how long after the surgery would I be allowed to fly? And 10 days was the number that the doctor said. He said in 10 days you should be good enough to fly. So I said, okay, 10 days, that's December 22nd. So I had the surgery, and on December 22nd, I flew back to California, and I did not tell the kids that I was going to be flying back. It was a Christmas present. Do you remember that, Kaya? I flew back. When I flew back, Michelle came to pick me up from the hospital, and Kaya, I walked in the house, and Kaya could not talk. She cried for like 10 minutes. She could not believe I was there. Yeah, it was awesome. And then we went to get tacos. Do you remember that, Kaya? She said, we went to get tacos. We went to get tacos at Chronic Taco in Huntington Beach. Yeah, I'll never forget that. It was amazing. So that started my awakening and my having to deal with having had a diagnosis of cancer and the surgery and all of that and everything that happened after that. As it would turn out, my marriage with my husband would end 3 months later, not because he's not a good guy and not because he did anything wrong. We both tapped out at the same time. It was just, we were done. Nobody wants to put their kids through that. Nobody wants to go through that, but that's what needed to happen. And through that whole process, I learned a lot. A lot of the stuff that I talk about today. A lot of the stuff that, remember a couple of days ago when we were in the morning bouncing class and Mandy was asking, how do you manifest a future baby daddy when you're single, you don't have anyone in your life as yet, but you want to make sure that your kids are raised with this healthy, raw lifestyle. She's raw vegan now and looking for a life partner. And we talked about, if you guys were there in that class, you'll remember that we talked about my journal. I showed you my journal. It's right around here somewhere. It's over on the ottoman. And I talked about making lists of things to appreciate about the person who is your ex-husband now, as was my case. All of your past lovers, all of your past relationships, you need to focus with an obsessive energy almost, which is hard to do when you've ended a 30-year relationship, and it's like, that's a really traumatic thing, right? It's hard to keep it positive. But that was the job. And I started doing that. We started our gratitude journals. I started making copious lists of things to appreciate about him in my head, although that was challenging at first, but there were some obvious ones. Amazing father, incredible teacher, a good man, a great character, all of that. So that's all I focused on. And that started the healing process. And we ended up moving all of our stuff back together with the girls back to Canada from California. And we resumed our individual co-parenting relationship. We lived on the same street. He found us a house in Kitchener, Ontario, in a specific neighborhood. He said, I want to move back to Kitchener. And I said, okay, that's cool with me. Just find me and the girls a nice little house in the same neighborhood. He wanted to move back in Ivan and Tina's neighborhood, which is our friends, the doctor who I told you about earlier. So we moved back to Canada and started to co-parent our daughters. He lived on the same street as me intentionally so that the kids could always have instant, easy access to both of us. And started the healing journey. And it was rough. It was like, it was a lot of stuff that I needed to heal emotionally, mentally, spiritually. It was a really challenging time. Kaya, this salad is really good. You can help yourself to some. It's on the back counter there. It's really delicious. Do you like sprouts?
Maybe.
You can have a little sprouts in there. Ooh, that is really good. The story continues. Look at these. Look at this salad, by the way. I would say over the next 4 years, between moving back to Canada and meeting Dali and falling in love with Dali and having a beautiful relationship with him for the last 5 years. And although I dealt with a lot of stuff, I've been on this healing journey since then for the last 9 years. But those first 4 years were really rough. Trying to keep it together, trying to do some work so that I could keep food on the table, right? Going back to my bikini design stuff. That's where a lot of good things also came of that. That's where I developed my Glute Glam tights athletic line. Had a lot of fun doing that. Dressed a lot of beautiful fitness girls on their, in their gym attire. It was great. Loved it. And those are the tights that you guys see me in every morning when I'm bouncing with Berns. No, isogenics is not how I started healing at first. That came much later. I actually didn't start healing this cancer from a food perspective until June 1st, 2020. Isogenics was something that I did to lose weight, but it wasn't something that I did. It's not something that you can do. You cannot detoxify your body on protein. It just doesn't work. And certainly not milk protein. This is the only place I get my protein from now. And it's bioavailable protein. Isogenics came into my life. Okay. Fast forward a little bit. I'm going to rewind and touch on stuff that I didn't touch on about as yet, because it's really important if you're on this kind of healing journey And this is why I'm taking my time with this story for you, Tara, and anybody else, all 21 of you who seem to be interested in this, which is super cool, by the way. Have you ever had 20 people in your house, in your kitchen? That's a lot of people. So I'm very honored that you're one of the 20 people, if you're watching this live. And I'm very honored that when you're watching this on the replay, if you're watching this on the replay, I'm very honored that you're here in my kitchen, hearing my story. It's really fun. You did what a long time ago? You did isogenics a long time ago? Yeah. Isogenics came into my life about 3 years ago when I was really stuck. So about 6 years ago, I did a body transformation program with a bikini client of mine who was also a physique coach. And I lost a bunch of weight. I got my body chiseled. I was really, lean and muscular. That was 6 years ago. So this was like 3 years after I had the first cancer surgery. And would later have to have my liver resected as well. The tumor would come back, as would any tumor and any condition when you only remove the symptom and you don't do anything to deal with the cause. And this is what I learned since doing this juicing and since becoming certified with Dr. Robert Morse, right? I learned that whenever you only address the symptom, it's like putting a Band-Aid on a gushing wound. That Band-Aid is not going to do much. You got to address the cause of the bleeding. You cannot address that with just a Band-Aid. You got to get down to, you got to fix that shit, right? You got to do some repair. I wasn't doing any of that. I wasn't addressing the cause of the cancer. And what we know right now is that the cause of the cancer, oh, thank you, Natalie. You're so sweet. The cause of cancer, understand what cancer even is. Cancer is just damaged cells in the body that are going to be showing up in places wherever you are weak. So your weak spots might be different to my weak spots, right? My weak spot is my digestive tract, and it always has been. Once I learned that from looking at and studying Dr. Morse's work and how the body works, from that simple, common sense, logical way, the chemistry you put into your body is going to determine what chemistry is in your body. And if the chemistry in your body is acidic, it is going to cause all kinds of tissue breakdown, organs failing, cells damaged and dying, right? That's just common sense. If you pour battery acid on your skin, what's going to happen to your skin? Well, a lot of the stuff that we eat is really very battery acid comparable on the pH scale. Pop has the same pH level as battery acid. So whenever you drink pop, although it tastes sweet, it is acidic. How do you know? Take a swig of pop, but don't swallow it. Just keep it in your mouth. How long do you think before you need to spit that out or swallow it before it burns your mouth? That's the acid hit from it. And it's broken down and it leaves excess carbon molecules because it is a processed sugar. Excess carbon molecules need to be eliminated from the body, and the body does that by converting it into carbonic acid. That carbonic acid is now swimming around in your lymphatic system, in your cells, Where does it go? Well, you can't pee it out because your kidneys are shut down because of all the acid you've eaten. You see, it's a vicious cycle. I didn't know all of that. I know that now. So 6 years ago, I did this body transformation program that was very protein focused, very macronutrient focused, and pretty restrictive. Very little fruits and vegetables. If I had any fruit, it would be 2 slices of apple because there's carbs in that. Got to make sure that got to have 20 carbs and 20 protein and 5 fat. It's crazy, almost eating disorder mentality. Quite frankly, I see that now. I guess I should have known that because my coach had an eating disorder. She was anorexic and bulimic actively. I knew that. I should have been a little bit smarter about that, but oh well. I knew that because I was coaching her through that. So I did. I chiseled down my body. I lost a ton of weight. Then I fell in love with Dali and I moved in here. And then I started not following that program of excessive, obsessive constriction of what I ate. I stopped doing 3 workouts a day. I started living more of a relaxed lifestyle. I started eating more. I started baking bread. I started gaining back weight again. So that's why when I got to a certain place where I was like 150 pounds again, I reached out to my girlfriend who was doing isogenics and I asked her about it and I started doing isogenics. And yes, I did lose the weight. Whenever you calorie restrict, you're going to lose weight. It's like, duh. But what I have come to understand now is that isogenics is a completely wrong focus if you're trying to heal your body, if you're trying to get your body better. Completely. It's very heavy protein focus. It's all dairy. The dairy-free tastes like ass, so I wouldn't drink that anyhow. It's all processed. It's all it's over processed food. Dairy. And I said it many times and I'll say it again right now. Whenever I talk about isogenics, I always say, I'm really sorry if you got on the isogenics train with me. I'm so sorry. I didn't know. And I built a really good team under me on my isogenics team because I was passionate about it and I believed in it. Anyhow. So when I came back from California, Tara.
Is the sink in your view? Is the sink in your view? Can you see the
No.
sink?
When I came back from California, I got down to work at trying to really figure out how to heal the emotional side of what I was experiencing. I was experiencing it all. I was very depressed. I felt very broken. I felt unlovable. I felt unworthy. I felt, who would possibly love me? I have fucking cancer. I'm probably going to be dead in a couple of years. What's the point? I did find a relationship with somebody for about 5 months, and it was fun, and there were a lot of great things about it, but I could see how dysfunctional it was, and that really led me down to some really dark levels, right? It was after that, I think that was 2013. It was after that I That's when I started the physique program. Gosh, was it 7 years ago now? Holy shit. I realized I was really depressed after I broke up with Ron. I was really depressed. Kaya. Okay, Kaya just left because I don't want her to hear all the bits and pieces of this story. But I was suicidal. I felt so broken after Ron broke up with me. And he got me into drinking wine. It's his fault. No, I was drinking wine, but I was drinking his homemade wine, which was really good wine. And I started drinking during the day. I fucking was starting to become alcoholic, y'all. So now I'm really feeling like shit. And I'm feeding the cancer with all the crap food that I'm eating. This is before the physique program, but this would also be the case after the physique program. With the physique program, it was all protein. That shit is all acid. I was feeding that cancer like nobody's business. I don't. Thank you so much, sweetie. It's not that I beat myself up over it. I know life is a journey. I also know that I allow myself the freedom to feel whatever emotion comes up when I recall these things. Because some stuff, while I have forgiven myself over it, there's always different levels of forgiveness that we need to experience, right? So I came back to Canada, started dating again, fell in love with somebody. I thought his name was Ron. Turns out there were some aspects of that relationship that were just like not good. And as would have it, I wouldn't put up with certain shit either. You know what he broke up with me over, just as a sidebar? Because of my language, because I dropped the F-bomb in the presence of his nephew, his 25-year-old nephew. It was at the Hillside Music Festival. We were setting up our tent. And I got pissed at something. And I dropped the F-bomb in a state of, I'm pissed. And I'm going to express myself. I think I was pissed because there was somebody else who was on our campsite that I reserved. And we didn't want to say, hey, get off our campsite. We were just like, yeah, it's our campsite, but you can stay there. But I was fucking pissed. I was like, I don't fucking want to be like right next to somebody else's tent. This is pissing me off. This is fucking ridiculous. I think I said something like that. And he fucking pulled attitude with me. And I just looked at him and I said, have you just met me? Is this the first time you've heard me say fuck? What is wrong with you? But I had to sleep in the fucking tent with the dude for the entire weekend. So I didn't have my car. This was not a take a taxi home situation. Hilarious. I fell into a deep depression after he broke up with me. Just the rawness of it, you know what I mean? Giving my heart to somebody after my marriage ended, feeling the safety and security elements, but also kind of knowing that he really wasn't that good of a match for me. But the way he dumped me and the way he looked down his nose at me, when I said to him at the Hillside Festival, I looked at him and I said, I looked up at him because he was taller than me. Oh, thank God, because like I'm only 5 foot nothing. I looked up at him and I said, you really think you're better than me, don't you? And he looked down at me and he said, yes, I do. And I just went, damn, all right. I still would go back and beg for his love. Can you believe that shit? I would still message him, oh my God, we can really work this out. Because I was like, stupid. Nothing is stupid, but I was. Oh my God. I had to learn so much self-respect. That sent me into a lot of depression, actually. Crazy. Right? That's when I thought, I'm an alcoholic. I'm getting fat again. Who would possibly want me? I'm worthless. I'm broken. And I wanted to kill myself. She's just coming back in. So I called up my girlfriend when I realized how close I was to actually trying to figure something out. I was like, oh my God, Berns. I took myself by the shoulders and I shook myself. You know what I mean? And I just said, girl, get some help. You're talking about killing yourself and you got fucking children in the next room. What is wrong with you? This is not you. This is not you. This is not who you are. Reach out, get some help. So I reached out to my girlfriend, Judy. And I said, I don't know what to do. Oh, I'm so depressed. And now I'm suicidal. Or at least I'm having thoughts of how to do it. I don't know if that makes me suicidal. Maybe not. Maybe, I don't know. Anyhow, you know where I'm going with that, right? It's one thing to think, I can't do this anymore. I wish I was dead. It's another thing to walk through the steps of how you would do it. Walking through the logistics of, okay, I can park the car in the garage and I can close the garage door and I just drift off to sleep and never wake up. And then I thought, that exhaust smoke will come in the house because this house is like a little bit older. Not this house where we lived, a little bit older. And Kaya's room, Danika's room is right above the garage and Kaya's room is not too far from the garage and they would get impacted. And what would happen when they found me? Crazy shit. I was literally, it was serious, man. I called Judy and I said, Judy, I need help. I'm having these thoughts. And I'm feeling broken. And nobody's ever going to love me. Who would love? I'm unlovable. I'm damaged goods. And she said, you need to change your beliefs. And I just went, are you fucking kidding me? Are you seriously fucking kidding me? I was so pissed with her. Judy. Oh my God, she can totally hear the whole thing. Judy. No, Judy Bloom. Judy Bloom is not my friend. She's an author. Judy Martine. Judy, my friend in Orangeville. What? That girl has good ears. Oh my God. Whoops. It's okay. And I was so pissed with her. I was like, what do you mean change my beliefs? Like, I'm drowning here. You're asking me something monumental as change my beliefs. I'm going to drown. I don't know how to go from drowning to change my belief. Turns out that is exactly what I needed to do. A belief is just a thought you keep thinking. And I just needed to change the thoughts that I kept thinking, right? Like I'm worthless and I'm broken and I'm damaged goods and who would love me and I'm going to die next year anyhow. So let me just drink my life away. You know what I mean? Let me just drink all day so I don't think about how painful my life is right now. And so she said, go and check out Bashar on YouTube. I was like, okay. And then I checked out Bashar and I was like, yeah, he's not my guy. Totally not resonating with that. I'm so glad you guys are loving this slow and fun journey down memory lane with me. While I eat the most delicious salad that ever there was. Ooh, you know what we're going to have for dessert? Some peanut butter sprouted buckwheat cookies. Oh, baby, wait till you see these. Holy shit. Made them yesterday at the end of class. They're delicious. So I go on YouTube and I look up Bashar and I'm like, please, no, I can't even. I'm sure he's totally fine, but just wasn't resonating with me. But on the side of the thing, there were some videos for Abraham Hicks. And I went, oh, yeah, Abraham Hicks. The same person, Judy, had turned me on to Abraham Hicks before I left for California. I had gotten their books, Asking It Is Given, and the story about them. It was, so I had a little bit of insight. And yeah, there's a whole backstory about the movie The Secret that is pretty much a transcription of the Abraham Hicks work. That whole book, The Secret, is really based on Abraham Hicks and Rhonda Byrne. That's not her work. That's actually Abraham Hicks's work. But I had been introduced to that, I would say about in 2009, maybe, when I had done a workshop in Texas with somebody, another one of my bikini clients, Monica Brandt, one of the top figure and bodybuilding champions in the world, not bodybuilding, figure and fitness. But anyhow, I digress. So I clicked on the Abraham Hicks one because I was like, wow, that's resonating with me. And right away, my mind, it felt like my brain was on pop rocks. You know what I mean? It was just firing, and I did not know what I was listening to, but I just knew that it was, first of all, it was in a different format than the books and some of the audio that I had from them before. This was different with, hot people in the hot seat, like that would come and ask Abraham questions. No problem, Tara. Come back for the end if you want to know the rest of it. Thank you for the question. So I dove into the Abraham Hicks work because it was really good. It was searchable. You know what I mean? And I could search like relationships. How do you fix a broken heart? How do you manifest the person of your dreams? How do you get over lost love? All of this was like really easy to search content. And which reminds me, I really need to do a better job at titling my videos. You'll go later. Oh, okay, cool. I'm glad that you're still here. So I started the work to rebuild myself, Tara. The emotional work after you have a diagnosis like cancer is for real. It's for real. You really come face to face with your mortality. You know, the sense that you will die, that you're not permanent, that your death is coming for you too. And the fear and the sadness of, leaving behind your children and your family, all of that was like really, really painful. Coupled with the fact that I was also on Gleevec at this time. I was also on cancer medication, oral chemotherapy, basically. And just the feeling of your life falling apart. My marriage of 30 years was over. My business was over. I was having to, scrape together enough energy just to sit at a sewing machine. At one point, I couldn't sit at a sewing machine for more than 30 minutes without having to go have a nap. I mean, it was hard. It was really rough, seeing that go. I had also moved to a completely different town, so I didn't have my staff anymore. I had even tried to ask. I even went to my head seamstress, Fran, and Fran started working for my old assistant, who decided that she would take my patterns and copy them and go into business making bikinis. Yeah. Yeah. So there was a lot of work that I had to do emotionally to just sort out what the fuck was going on in my life. And I turned to Abraham Hicks to do that. I would listen to Abraham Hicks and the law of attraction stuff if I was awake and if I was sleeping. It was on in my head 24 hours a day. I'm not joking you. 24 hours a day. Because it was the only thing that was helping me make sense of the insanity that I found myself living. You know what I mean? And dealing with the pain of it all and trying to figure out how on earth am I going to find the man of my dreams, right? I'm very much wired to be in a partnership with somebody, in a loving relationship with somebody who is a partner of mine. And I was really very deeply missing that in my life. So I was really trying to heal myself, get over the guilt of not being as productive in my life as I wanted to, definitely knowing that I was just doing the bikinis that were coming in now, the orders that were now coming in. I was just doing those out of necessity to put food on the table for my family, for me and my girls, you know? So I had to get over a lot of the guilt around that. I had to sort of start learning how to rewire my brain to be this positive person that I kept hearing Abraham Hicks talk about you gotta pay attention to your vibration, your set point, all of that. I gotta plug in my phone. And when I started to become aware that I had to retrain my mind to be more positive, I became painfully aware of how negative I was. My God. Critical of everybody and everything. I mean, I was a good person, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that I was a horrible person, but I am saying that I was very aware that I had some work to do on myself. I was not in a good place. And the reason for that was me and my vibrational set point that I was at. So I had to go to work and do some serious work on myself. I had to uncover a lot of shit. I had to do a lot of personal growth and spiritual growth. I had to kind of confront who I was in myself, you know? And when I had to really look at myself, I had to make a decision. Is this who I want to be? Is this the kind of person that I want to be? Do I want to be high vibrational? Do I want to raise my vibration? And how do I do that? It's hard to raise your vibration, isn't it, when you're in a body that is in pain or riddled with dead, damaged tissue? And when the doctors are telling you, they don't know, maybe you have 5 years, 10 if you're lucky, if you're like really super lucky, but we don't even have anybody to measure after the 10-year mark with this type of cancer, or 8-year mark or something like that, whatever. And here I was at like ground zero, year zero. And I'm looking at this going, fuck. It's crazy when you're looking at a serious diagnosis, isn't it? I understand. I totally understand that, as you can see. Right? So when I talk about these things and when I talk about my feeling about the medical community and my feeling about traditional allopathic, so-called traditional, it's not traditional, allopathic or medical thinking has only been around for less than 100 years. It's a fucking experiment is what it is. There's nothing traditional about it, as opposed to traditional naturopathy, which is really traditional, seeped in thousands of years of good traditional knowledge of nature. What is the science behind nature? So I started the work with Abraham Hicks because I knew I had to do it for myself. I knew I had to pull myself out of the quagmire, which was my life. And the only person that was going to do that for me was me, you know? I was responsible for where I was. I was starting to see that, and I was responsible for getting myself out of where I put myself. So I went to work. I had Abraham Hicks on 24/7. I sat on that front porch of that house and I watched the squirrels go by. There was a favorite squirrel that I loved seeing year in and year out. I called him Flash because the second half of his tail was completely, or almost his whole tail, or part of his tail was completely without hair on it. And I always said he probably got like zapped. I'm going to call him Flash. You know, I had to go back to nature. I sat on that porch and I just was like, I'm just going to focus on the trees blowing. Whether it was winter or spring or summer or fall, I was out there on that porch listening to Abraham Hicks, snuggled up, huddled up at times. And I was just trying to figure shit out, you know? I was still eating pretty crappy. Like I said, I didn't start this healthier lifestyle and healthier eating until June 1st of this year. And we're talking about 2012 to 2015, 14 maybe. No, 15. Wow, we lived there a long time. The tumors would come back on my liver. I would have to go for a CT scan. They had me coming for a CT scan every 4 months. Every 4 months, I went in for a CT scan so that they can see where or what was growing. And you know, a few times these tumors came back, and they put me on double Gleevec, double the dose, and my face, I have to find that picture. I'm going to plug in my old hard drive onto my iPad, and I'm going to find the picture, but I can't find it. It used to be on my phone, but I have a picture of my face. You cannot recognize me. My face was so swollen. Every single morning I'd wake up, my face was so swollen. And I eventually decided that I would stop taking the Gleevec, because it was killing me, like literally. I could feel it. By the time I met Dali and I moved in here, at one point it was so bad I would have spontaneous bleeding throughout my body, on my skin. And one time I got a really bad bleed. I think it was in this eye. Was it? Yeah, it was in this eye, on the center of this eye. I had a blood vessel burst and my entire eye was red, whereas white looked like blood. It was so gross to look at. It was so gross to see. And at that point, around that point, I was also not able to have any more insurance coverage with my ex-husband on his insurance plan. Actually, truth be told, he took me off because he was pissed that I ordered glasses on his plan. And I'm like, what is wrong with you? Like, I need new glasses. But you're going to cancel me on my entire... Okay. That was one of the few times that I was like, I was broken. I bawled my eyes out. And right at that same time, I was gifted with the information about Rick Simpson oil, cannabis oil. And I found out about RSO, Rick Simpson oil. I had just gotten my medical marijuana card. And I remember writing in one of the forums of one of the communities that I was on online, I just got my medical marijuana card. This is great. And somebody said, oh, are you getting it in the syringes? And I said, syringes? What, are you crazy? I'm not shooting this up. I'm taking this internally, like as in eating it. And they're like, no. I mean, like Rick Simpson oil. You got to look up Rick Simpson oil. So I went and I looked it up. And that night, my mind was blown. I was like, wow, I had no idea about the medicinal benefits and how much big pharma has been trying to keep this a secret and to keep this suppressed. So kind of everything kind of happened in a perfect storm around that part of my cancer journey in terms of the healing modalities that I've been doing. So just to recap, I did the healing modality through the Abraham Hicks, the mindset, the law of attraction understanding. I wasn't doing any meditation at that time. My meditation was listening to them 24/7. It was a meditation. It was a guided meditation in a way, but it wasn't a sitting down to meditate in a traditional way. I went through the Gleevec. I tried the pharmaceutical drugs. That didn't work. That my tumors were growing on that. I took myself off of that as life would present it. I did not have access to $8,000 a month to pay for my own medicine out of pocket. I was relying on the coverage from my now ex-husband's insurance, extended insurance, but he took me off of that, which was a blessing in disguise because of that, I had no choice but to pursue other natural modalities. That's what led me to the cannabis oil, Rick Simpson oil in particular. I learned all about it. I started making my own. I not only helped myself, within 6 weeks, I went back for another CT scan. And the only thing that changed in my protocol was I stopped taking the Gleevec and I started taking the Rick Simpson oil. And when I say I started taking the Rick Simpson oil, research what that shit is. That is some powerful stuff. I was taking up to 1 gram of highly concentrated cannabis paste, really is what it is, a thick cannabis oil, 1 gram, which is about the size of a grain of rice, which knocked me on my fucking ass. I slept about 22 hours a day just because I was constantly titrating my dosage up so that I would get to 1 gram a day. I did that within a couple of weeks. And that meant heavy, almost comatose state. Like when you really are titrating yourself up, that's when you get so stoned, as it were, that you better go just pass out. Just you're cut off at the knees. So I did the cannabis oil, the Rick Simpson oil, and 6 weeks later, the tumors, all but one of the tumors were gone. And the doctor came in and he said, the oncologist, he said, so, thank you so much, Jeepers. I love you, man. Thanks for leaving a like. Hey, if you guys are enjoying this little story time, and you're getting any value out of it at all, please do me a solid and like this video, especially if you're watching on YouTube. That will help out the channel here greatly. And I love that we're having this little chill relaxation time. This is pretty cool. Love hanging out with you guys. I'm envisioning all right now 16 of you in the kitchen with me here. Have you ever had 16 people in your kitchen? That's a lot of people. Pretty cool. Share this out as well. If you're watching this and you have people that you think would benefit from hearing this story that I don't often tell in this kind of detail, share this out with them, man. Oh, thank you for the extra love. I see that one too. I see that thumbs up. I appreciate you. Thank you. So on the Rick Simpson oil, going off of the Gleevec, which they doubled my dosage on, mind you, and it caused so much internal and external bleeding. And that's when I decided, let me read the envelope on what's on the inside of this Gleevec and see what it is. What are the side effects? I mean, this is a drug that's out. Oh, thank you for the other like. I saw that. Thank you. I appreciate you. I started doing some research, and I did a lot of research. I'm a big research fan, right? If I find something that's really obviously powerful and has some substance behind it, I'm going to research the shit out of it. I don't care if it's painting furniture. Well, I've researched the shit out of that. I research the shit out of whatever I do because I want to know. I want to see other people's experiences, right? I want to learn. I want to really get into it. And one of the things that I saw is that the FDA will fast track drugs without really testing them, without really knowing the side effects of them. Sound familiar? And Gleevec is one of the fast track drugs. That was a drug that I was on. Fast forward to 2020, May of 2020, when I'm having conversations with my oncologist because they want to bring me back in for my second liver resection surgery. I had 75% of my liver removed in 2017 because the tumors there just came back on the liver, and they were like, this is just growing, it's not slowing down, I think we should go in and take it out now. It was like 4 centimeters, about this wide, about 4 centimeters wide. I think we should go in and take it out. So I went in, I took it out in 2017, but I've been through it on the pharmaceutical route with a fast track drug. And come to find out now, as they were prepping me now in the spring of this year to have my liver resected again, the same oncologist who had me on the Gleevec, the same oncologist who, when I told him that I have been off of the Gleevec for 6 weeks and that these CT results are because of the cannabis oil, the Rick Simpson oil that I've been making and taking instead, who didn't want to talk to me, who refused to talk about the cannabis treatment, and who was adamant that if I did not go back on the Gleevec, that I would have very serious consequences and possibly die. That same oncologist who pretty much tried to bully me into taking the damn medicine in 2015. Well, when did I stop taking the Gleevec? I don't remember. 5 years ago? 2015. Same oncologist in March, April, May of this year, as I'm prepping to go into surgery again, tells me that, oh yeah, Gleevec doesn't work with this kind of cancer. I'm like, oh, okay, well, thanks. That's great to know. I'm glad I took myself off. I'm glad I didn't listen to you bullying me, trying to bully me into taking this thing. I looked him straight in the eye and I said, listen, 5 years ago in 2015, I said, listen, I will never take another chemotherapy medication for as long as I live. Do you understand that? So don't try to get me to do that. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. So the work that I had to do to get to where I am now, wow. Has everything to do with finding what you know is going to work. And what I've done now is I found what I know is working. This whole fruits, melons, and berries thing that I'm constantly talking about. This whole detox thing that I'm constantly talking about. Why do you think I'm constantly talking about it? Because I fucking believe in it. 100%. I went to study to become a certified detox specialist. Actually, I have my certificate right here. I haven't put it away. It's still in the envelope right here. When I found out about all this juicing thing in June of this year, I'll tell you real quick how I came to that. Some of you may know about that, but yeah, look at my detox certificate. So these tumors on the liver have kind of always been like kind of there almost all the time, I also discovered, by the way, just to back up a little bit, a couple of years ago, I discovered Dr. Joe Dispenza and the work that he has been doing within his community of meditation work. And I jumped in with both feet on that. I went diving deep. How did I find Dr. Morse? I will thank you so much. Thank you so much, Terry. Oh my goodness. Thank you, babe. How did I find Dr. Morse? I'll tell you that in a minute. So I discovered Dr. Joe Dispenza 2 years ago, right after my doctor told me that the tumor was back and that they need to go in and they need to operate. I had my liver resected I had 75% of my liver removed in 2017 because the tumors were back and they needed to remove them. So I had 75% of my liver removed in another full-on open abdominal surgery. And they sewed me back up. I recovered. Let me tell you though, those open abdominal surgeries, That ain't no easy shit. That is some serious shit to recover from. That's some work. 6 full-on weeks of crazy. 6 weeks of crazy, y'all. But I did it because I'm a strong motherfucker, just like you are. Okay, we are all pretty strong. We are stronger than we realize. We are stronger than we realize, you know? So I had the surgery in 2017 and I thought, okay, I'm strong. I can handle this. I can do this. And then the following year, from one of the many CT scan follow-ups that I've had, the tumor is back again. This time it's right on the same insection site, very close to the hepatic artery, blah, 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 blah. We need to go in and do something about this because, we know that you're not interested in doing chemotherapy, so we may as well go and remove it. We had looked into doing laser ablation type of procedure. Like, thank God that didn't work out. The North American expert at that procedure said, this is way too close to your other organs. There's no way we can go in and do this without definitely puncturing something else. So we're not going to do that. And I was like, good, because I don't want to do it. The only reason I was even looking into it is because my sister was all up in my butt. I know because she loves me, but still, I was very much I haven't resonated with the medical model of this whole process ever. Like, I would go to how I would go to the hospital. I would go to the hospital. I would always go dressed up, looking fine, whether that was casual, dressed up or not. I went rocking it. Okay. I went rocking it every time. Never did I go in looking schlumpy or frumpy, right? I was not going to be a patient in the hospital. I was coming through. I was just visiting. I'm just here for a quick visit. I'm not here as a patient. I'm not a cancer patient here. I'm just coming in for a quick visit. All right. That's my attitude every time I went down there. And I had 4 CT scans a year. So I was there every 3 months. I was there a lot. And I was very adamant. I was not going to put on right down to not putting on the hospital gown to get undressed in that goddamn hospital gown that just reminded me of how much convalescing time I had done recovering from surgery in hospitals. I was like, yeah, no, I'm good. I am not wearing any metal, so I don't need to take my clothes off. You hear what I'm saying? And I would tell them that. Oh, here's your robe. Oh, no, I don't do that. I am not wearing any metal. I'm good. Right? Because I asked them on one of the first times, why do I have to take off my clothes? Because I'm like that, right? It's like, why? You tell me why. Prove to me that I have to get into a frigging robe that's cold, impersonal, clinical, like, bleh. It's bad enough I have to sit here in this cold ass waiting room waiting to get contrast dye poison pumped into my veins so you can radiate the shit out of me and look inside of me. It's bad enough I have to do that. I'm not doing it in a hospital gown, damn it. I'm not. Rosie girl, he's lying to you, whether he knows it or not. Don't listen to him. 2 cysts on your liver, so they're going to go in and cut your liver out. What about addressing the cause that caused the liver tumor to be there in the first place? It's just your acidosis. It's all that protein and meat. Your darling dear Chris, this meat that you guys are eating, that we're so addicted to eating as a culture, that's what caused these cysts on your liver. All right? Put that on. Try that on for a little size, babe. The meat that we eat, that's what causes this. You stop eating that meat. You stop eating these cancer-causing foods. Cancer is just dead, damaged tissue. Stop eating foods that damage and kill your tissues because it's acid, because it's broken down and the chemical residue of which is measured as acid on a pH scale. This is very basic chemistry. You guys realize that, right? It's very basic. Hey, Kat. Oh, Kat's back, guys. Really appreciate hearing your story. Thank you for sharing. You're so welcome. You're so welcome. Thank you for being here in my kitchen and lounge area and and enjoying the story with me, because I just want this to help you. And I love sharing my story because it's a beautiful story. And it's all come full circle, full healing in this very important year, 2020. This has been the best year of my fucking life. Oh my God. This is a year that I found Dr. Morse. So the way that it came back was, so I was going to tell you about how I met Dr. Joe Dispenza through Lewis Howes, when a week after the doctor told me, oh, this tumor is back, you're going to need to, we're probably going to need to, we're going to need to go in and do something about this again, like surgery wise. And I was like, no, oh my God, no. I found Dr. Joe Dispenza 30 days after doing his meditation for 4 hours every morning from 4 a.m. to 8 a.m., his pineal gland meditation. I had another scan and they determined that it was just a reactive lymph node. But we know what that is now, don't we, guys? A reactive lymph node, a lymph node that's full of bacteria and is reacting to something. Reacting to what? The acid we put in our body. Our lymph nodes get swollen up with bacteria that are diligently trying to neutralize that acid that's coming in from the lymphatic system and neutralize it for us. That's what a reactive lymph node was. But I didn't know. I did the meditations though, and sure enough, 30 days later, reactive lymph node diagnosis, not the tumor. That didn't stop me though. I kept on eating my acid food, because you can't out-meditate a bad diet, guys. You can do all the Dr. Joe meditations you want. It don't matter shit. You can go to as many Reiki healers as you want. It doesn't matter. You can do as much Rife machine work as you want. It doesn't matter. You can pray as hard as you want. It doesn't matter. If you keep putting acid into your body, it's going to feel the acid hit of that. And end-stage disease, end-stage acidosis is cancer. The cell just dies. It just dies. It's too acid. And it affects wherever you are weakest, you see? Now that I know that, I'm not in fear anymore. Now that I know that, I want to share that and shout it from the rooftops as much as I can every single day that I can, because I don't want you, Rosie. I don't want you to be afraid of this damn diagnosis that you've got 2 cysts on your liver. I mean, I don't want you to be afraid of that anymore. I don't want you to be in fear, because disempowerment breeds fear, you see? When you feel disempowered, you feel afraid. When you feel powerful, you don't feel fear, because you have a knowing of what you're doing is of the highest power, right? You don't feel afraid. And I'm not saying that meditation and prayer and all of that isn't extremely important on this journey. It is everything. I meditate twice a day. I meditate every night before I go to bed. I meditate every morning when I wake up. And sometimes I'll meditate during the day too. If I'm feeling a little tired, I will go down and lay down and put on a meditation, and I will come out of that meditation with more energy than when I laid down. It's amazing. It is so powerful, but you can't out-meditate a bad diet. You just cannot. Because if you continue to put in the acid-forming food, all the meat, all the chicken, all the turkey, all the poultry, all of the beef, all of the pork, all of the fish. I don't care how grass-fed and organic it is. I don't care if it slept on a feather bed in that barn. You are going to feel the acid hit of it, because it is acid. When the body breaks down that complex bonded amino acids, which are not bioavailable in its format as flesh, that breaks down into acid. Not only that, it gets stuck in your gut. And that stuck stuff in your gut, not only does the meat decay, but it decays your surrounding tissue in your intestines. Why do you think when you fart, you smell like something crawled up inside of you and died, Chris? And everybody else who's still eating meat. Why do you think that is? Because that's what you're eating, and that's what's stuck in your gut. When you start eating this way, you'll start realizing, oh my God, that fart smells like the meal that I just ate. Okay, that's weird. Or you'll find that when you fart, you don't, because you're going to have some natural gases that are given off. It's not going to have any smell at all because you're eating such clean food. It's crazy. Once your intestines are cleaned out, of course. So I did the Dr. Joe work, and I did have some effect in my body with that, but not enough to sustain. Great question, Alana. I was on Gleevec for, the first 2 years, I refused to take it. They wanted me to take it prophylactically. So they cut the tumor out, and then they just wanted to give me the chemotherapy drug because just to stay so that it won't appear. Meanwhile, these fuckers know that that is not a cure at all for this. I mean, maybe they didn't know at the time because they didn't have the goddamn studies done because it was a fast track drug. But you know what? I'll guinea pig you. I'll be a guinea pig for your little pharmaceutical experiment. Give it to me. I didn't know I was in a pharmaceutical experiment. I was just going because I was going based on what the doctors were putting the fear of God into me on. And they were telling me that you need to take this prophylactically. Well, for the first 2 years, I said, no, I'm not taking it prophylactically. I don't want to put a pharmaceutical drug in me that I really don't know what it's going to do to me. I'm very intuitive with this shit. And I said no. And then a couple of years in, more tumors. So I'm going on the Gleevec. Okay, I'll take it because, here they are. But they were back because I didn't change anything about the chemistry that I was putting into my body. You see? Earthly farts, I call them. Yes, the earthly farts. Are the earthly farts the ones that don't smell like dead, decaying carcasses of animals? Or are the earthly farts the ones that smell like your salad? Well, since my salad doesn't smell like anything, if I eat enough garlic, my farts will smell a little bit like garlic. I'm not going to lie. But it doesn't smell like an animal crawled up inside of me and died because I didn't put an animal inside of me to die, They never want to address the root cause because the root cause, if you address the root cause, then you can easily fix it. But if you have a population in fear about cancer, then that means that you can pump more chemotherapy into them more readily. And they know that that is a death sentence. Why do you think doctors do not do chemotherapy? Because they see what it does to people. Cancer doesn't kill people. Chemotherapy and the treatment of cancer kills people. 100%. I was on Gleevec, therefore, I think for 3 years, Alana. So I started the Gleevec a couple of years in, or maybe 1 year in. I can't remember. And then I stopped it at about the 5-year mark because I was like, this is horrible, horrible, horrible shit. And I'm not, my face wasn't swollen up like a blowfish because I was overweight everywhere and inflamed. The rest of my body, remember, at this point, I was doing a body transformation program. I was in the gym. I was really trying my damnedest to get my body back. So I was pretty lean everywhere. You can see it in the pictures. It's all on the Facebook, guys. My profile is public. Go and have a look. Scroll into some of my, you'd have to scroll a far way down because I posted a lot of pictures, right? But you can see it there. You can actually go to Facebook and select a date for which you want to view anybody's profile, or maybe that's only on my profile. But at any rate, you can go back to 5-6 years ago, and I was lean. I could have competed. And I was often asked, why don't you compete? And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I know what goes into a competition. I've been backstage at the Mr. Olympia. I've been backstage at the Arnold Classic. I've been backstage at every major and minor competition in the bodybuilding and fitness world as a bikini designer. I don't think so. Like, forget it. I know what those girls go through. No way. Not interested. It's what your partner calls yours. He's a meat eater and his stinks. Yeah. Yeah. So I did the meditation route, and a couple of days ago was the anniversary of my being on stage at Dr. Joe Dispenza's retreat, talking about my experience with meditation. So I have a lot of, I have a lot of love and respect for meditation, but it's not going to be enough to heal the body if you keep on putting the acid into your body. So all those meats, acid forming in the body, not taking in bioavailable amino acids either, and leaving behind a slew of dead decaying meat stuck in your body, decaying along with decaying the intestinal wall at which it rests. Not only that, you get 0 angstroms of energy from meat. Now, do you feel energetic sometimes when you eat a burger or a steak? Yeah, but it's false. It's that false stimulant energy from the adrenal hit from the adrenals and the adrenaline that's pumped into the meat as it's being slaughtered. Oh my God, you guys, by the way, I saw the saddest thing on TikTok today. Why did I click it? I saw a video of a cow being led into the slaughterhouse and it was crying. Oh my God, it was gushing tears out of its eyes. When I became a vegetarian back in 1988, I did so because of the humanitarian and the nonviolence aspect of it, right? The karma aspect of it. When I started doing this juicing and became a raw vegan now, it really was not because of wanting to not do it was not from a humanitarian or a love of animals or other living objects, living beings aspect. It wasn't that at all. For me, it was, what was the chemistry? What chemistry is this that I'm putting in? And when I learned that the chemistry that I was putting into my body was 100% responsible for what was happening in my body, fucking common sense or what, right? Wait a minute. You mean the food that we're putting in our body has anything to do with how our body feels and acts and is? Revolutionary thinking, right? But the doctors don't want you to believe that. They don't want you to think that at all, because the pharmaceutical industry is tied with the agriculture and food industry. It's all about money. It's all about money. So I did this beautiful work with Dr. Joe and continued to go in for my CT scans. And then the tumor started growing again. It turned from a reactive tumor, a reactive lymph node in the liver, to a full-blown tumor that continued to grow pretty steadily till it got to the point where it was like, again, about 3 or 4 centimeters. And it's right next to the hepatic artery. And so the doctors wanted to go in and remove it. And thank God for COVID, because were it not for COVID, I would have probably, not a second thought, have just signed up for the surgery. But because of COVID and not being able to have my family with me and knowing full hand what I was signing up for, I mean, I had done it pretty much on my own the first time. Although the first time when I had the stomach surgery in 2011, my sisters were there and my dad was there and his wife was there. So I wasn't completely alone, but this time it would be completely alone, baby. When I did it in 2017 for the liver, I had my daughters with me, my man with me, my dad with me, his wife, my sister. So it was very different. And I'm just thinking, I don't think I can do it. I don't think I'm strong enough to do this on my own. Not only that, it gave me a chance to push pause, because I couldn't get a surgery date right away because it's COVID and that's elective surgery and you have to wait your turn. And we don't know when that's going to be. We can call you tomorrow and say, come in 2 days. I can call you on Wednesday and say, your surgery's on Friday. Get your ass down here. Right. Or it could be 2 months. And I just felt like everything, just the big pause button just got pushed on my life, because every single minute I was consumed with checking my phone. Did they send me the email? Has it come in? Did they give me a date? Right. And also right around this time in the spring of this year, I was back up to 150 pounds. Like I had gained all this weight. Why? because I was eating all this acid forming food that caused a reaction in my body of inflammation, because that is the body's natural mechanism and means of buffering itself from a high acid environment. It rushes in with water to try to cool down the acid. It rushes in with lipids, with fat, with cholesterol. That's the cholesterol buffering system. And it rushes in with calcium. It pulls calcium out of the bones. Remember, Karen, we were talking this morning about a bone density test. And I said, well, you can get one, but it doesn't matter, does it? Because what is the solution for it anyhow? Changing the chemistry in your body. So just keep on doing what you're doing. Keep on changing the chemistry in your body. Your body will rebalance itself. Your body will start leaching calcium from the bones in order to cool down the acid, if you give it time and give it the nutrition that it needs to do that. Speaking of which, I need to get my coconut water. Woo. This is such a fun class. Are you guys having fun? I have your undivided attention. So I knew I needed to lose weight before this surgery was upcoming, because I was up at 150 pounds, and I've been through this surgery twice. I know what it's like to recover after this surgery at 160 pounds. And the last time that was in 2011. And the last time that I had this open abdominal surgery was 2017. And at this point, I was a lean, almost what I am now, right? About 125, 128. And I know that recovery from surgery is going to be better if you're not as inflamed, if you're not as physically and health-wise compromised, generally speaking. So I was like, all right, let's go. I need to lose some fucking weight. Let's go. It was the beginning of COVID. We were all comfort eating a lot more. We were, making a lot of char siu pork buns. Remember those, Kaya? Char siu pork buns, these, steamed Chinese buns, the bao bao buns, stuffed with barbecue pork, Trini style, and eating a lot of chocolate and a lot of cheese and drinking too much alcohol. And it was like, I have got to clean myself up. I'm 150 pounds. I caught a glimpse of myself walking by the mirror at Walmart. And I was just like, oh shit. That was like. I took a picture of myself. I was like, Bernadette, you bad girl. What have you done to yourself? You need to lose some fucking weight. Let's go. So I went back on the isogenics program, because that's what I did last time, and that helped me lose weight. I did that and I invested in it, y'all. I spent a $1,000 easily over the course of 2 months on my isogenics program. And I hated it. It was like, bleh. It was like, not like it was the first time around. And I know now it's because it was so acid in my body, and my body was already under a huge acid crisis. And then at around this point in time, at the beginning of COVID, everybody's on lockdown. Everybody's told to stay home unless it's absolutely necessary. We're all in fear. We don't know what's going on. We're all like freaking out, coming home, washing our hands 20 times. Does anybody even still do that? It's like, come on, this is ridiculous. I don't. And look at me, haven't gotten the flu yet. Damn, really? Surprising. Not surprising at all. Because I started cleaning my body out at about this time. I discovered juicing because I was watching a lot of YouTube, like you guys are doing right now. You're chilling out with me. We're coming up to the 4th hour of class. And here I am thinking, oh, this is going to be a really quiet class. I'll probably just make a salad for like a minute and broadcast for an hour. But yet here we are with 18 people in our home. Kaya, is that crazy or what? I know, every time I say that, I imagine it too. I imagine all of your smiling faces here in the kitchen and lounge. Just we're all hanging out, and I'm just telling this fun story of my journey from there to here. You know what I mean? It's absolutely fun. I got to thank Tara for this question today. Rosie says, yeah, the GI specialist said if they grow out of control, then they will remove it, but never address the root causes. Exactly. But you are now. You're addressing the root causes, aren't you, Rosie? Right? I'm not afraid of this anymore. This is not a factor in my life anymore because I've changed the chemistry going in to my body. So simple. And look at how we eat up in here. Look at what we're having. Look at the abundance of fresh, beautiful food that is, I never eat anything anymore and think, oh my God, I'm going to regret eating that. I'm going to be so bloated and no. More importantly, I know that the chemistry I'm putting in my body is going to work to heal my body of everything that has impacted my body. Everything that I've put in, I did it to myself. If you can fuck yourself over, you can unfuck yourself, okay? Just know that 100%. You're still live. Woohoo! Sore throat today, as does my son. Aw, I'm so sorry you guys are experiencing a little detox and cleansing symptoms, but hey, that's okay. I just made ginger, honey, lemon with a dash of local underground poitin. That should sort us out. Great seeing you and the fam. Thank you, babe. You guys are awesome. Did you find the medical medium? Well, yeah, I had been aware of the medical medium for a while. I was drinking the celery juice, but listen, same thing as meditation. You can drink as much celery juice as you want. If you're also still eating the acid forming food, you're screwed. So yeah, I did a little bit of the medical medium thing. I never really did a full-on detox. His work never resonated with me in this way before, at the level that Dr. Morse's work resonated with me. So at the beginning of the COVID, right, we were all pretty much hunkered down and just trying to find something to do with our time. And I started watching a lot more YouTube. I've always loved YouTube. I've been studying how to be a creator on YouTube for, like, I would say the last 3 years. I've been really studying. And I've been on YouTube for 9 years, putting content out here, but never really harnessed and never really understood the platform and having a vision for what my channel would be, which I do now, thanks to all of this. Hey there, Gwendolyn. So glad that you are popping in for story time with the Berns and the Real Juicy Detox. You guys are awesome. And in my sitting around and trying to find something. Hey, Kaya, can you use a wooden spoon for that, babe? It's really loud. Yeah, I'm sorry. When I was sitting around looking for stuff to do and stuff to watch on YouTube, that's when right before that, that's when I discovered the 21 Days of Abundance meditation. By the way, if you're in that group, in our Real Juicy Detox group, congratulations. You guys are doing an awesome job. I'm loving those meditations, by the way. I'm doing them as well, right alongside of you. Gwendolyn, you were just talking about me? Oh, girlfriend. I hope it was good. Was it good? Of course it was good. I'm kidding. And I discovered this girl on YouTube, and she was somebody that I had just started to follow. Really cute girl. And I was following her. She was talking about other lifestyle kind of stuff, and she was talking about how I lost 10 pounds doing juicing, and I was like, "Wait, what? Let me listen to this." And she had, like, in a week. I was like, oh my God, here I am struggling to get back.
For the first time in like a long time. So
what?
I look pretty for the first time in a long time for the camera. So
you always look beautiful. In fact, I prefer you without the eyeliner.
Can't agree with that one, but
yeah, well, your natural beauty is all that you need, babe. You're welcome. Mika Edwards, she's awesome. You know everything about detoxing. Oh, thank you so much for referring me to Mika. You're so sweet. You are so awesome. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I don't know everything about detoxing, but I think I'm pretty confident in what I do know about detoxing. And you said she can help you with detoxing, Mika Edwards. Yes, I can. Come to class. Here we are. We're live every day, 3 times a day. Anytime, Mika, anytime you have a question for me. Yeah, that's my daughter, Kaya, my 18-year-old. She's so awesome. Anytime you have a question for me, anybody, you drop it in the comments, and I will help you as much as I possibly can. Absolutely. You know what I want to do? While I talk about how I found juicing through that channel, I want to get some cookies out because I want to munch on some peanut butter buckwheat cookies that I made. Check these out. Hold on. Let me get it. I put on a little bit of lip gloss too. Okay, let me show you these cookies. So I just put them back into the container with the extra. Oh God, this smells so good. Oh my God, this smells so good. Okay, these are the extra buckwheat. So I sprouted this buckwheat, and I've got some here as well. I just happen to have some buckwheat right over here that I started sprouting. See the little tails on them? That's when they start springing forth with life. Huge nutritional changes happen when the seed starts springing forth like this. So what I do is I sprout that for a couple of days, and then I dehydrate them for a couple hours, not that long. And then I made them into these peanut butter cookies. Oh my God, you guys. Like, come on, stop it. Stop it. I put some peanut butter, let's say about half a cup of peanut butter, about quarter cup of maple syrup, and about, I don't know, a cup and a half, maybe, of the buckwheat groats. You stir that together. I actually get mine on Amazon. Yeah, I buy it in packages. Oh shoot, I buy it in packs on Amazon. Damn, I was gonna be calling Sahar. I'm live now. Hold on. I got a message Sahar here. I was supposed to chat with Sahar's daughter. Come to class. I'm going to tell her, come say hi and bring. I told her to come bring Aaliyah. So anyhow, these smell and taste so good, you guys. So let me have a munch of this. Mmm. Mmm. As Antoine would say, everything you want in a candy bar. I don't know how to get this to focus, but it is really good. Mm. That's so delicious. I had a few of these yesterday. No impact in my body, no bloating, no anything. Hey, look who's here. Sahar in the house. And Aaliyah, hi babe, how are you? Look what I made, girls. Aaliyah, look what I made. Aaliyah, you've got to try these, babe. It's peanut butter with maple syrup and sprouted buckwheat groats. I think you'd really love them. Aaliyah, you want to make some? How are you, my love? Everybody, say hello to Sehar and Aaliyah. Are the other kids watching too? Berns, your skin is popping, lady. So pretty. Oh my God, thank you. I love you. Thank you so much. Yummy. We making that tomorrow. It looks delish. Listen, this is so good. And Amar, welcome to the Real Juicy Detox, Amar. Amar is the man. He's the man. He's an 8-year-old spiritual giant. Yes, your skin is glowing. Oh my gosh, you guys are so sweet. I'm going to pause on the cancer story right now. I basically found Dr. Morris after I started juicing because of this girl's recommendation to lose a couple pounds. I watched the Jason Vale movie Juice It Up on YouTube. Then I watched The Game Changers. I had seen Fat, Sick, and Nearly Dead a couple years ago before I went to Dr. Joe's retreat when I started doing juicing, but it wasn't until recently, look at this cookie, that I really dove into the potential of juicing to heal my body, right? And it wasn't until I found Dr. Moore, then I found John Rose, all within a quick succession. But the day after I saw that, oh my God, it's so funny. I'm watching the video over there on my TV of me making these the other day. What video is that? Hold on. It's the one that I was wearing my denim jacket with Be Kind on it. These cookies are everything. Aaliyah, I know your appetite's been a little low, right? I'm sitting next to the tree. Awesome. We should all post our pictures of our Christmas tree in our Facebook group. Bam. I love you guys. Aaliyah, I know you've been having a little bit of not having too much of an appetite, right, babe? Yeah, it's okay. Your mom told me this happens normally. It's not unusual. So don't freak out, mom. Okay? Sahar, don't freak out. But I do want to talk about this now because there might be other people who are watching that this can help. 22 people are in class with us today. How cool is that? And what I want to say is that it's normal for you to have a lowering of an appetite, okay? When you do this kind of detox and when you do this kind of cleansing, that's really normal. But it's really, really important. It's really, really important to keep your nutrition up, babe. So you want to at least be sipping. Even if you're not hungry, right? Even if you're not feeling that I'm hungry, I need to drink something, I need to eat something, I want you to do like me, okay? Aaliyah, very important. Listen to Berns, okay? I need you to sip on some juice throughout the day, even if you're not hungry. Even if you're not hungry, it's just like your job right now. You know what I'm saying? It's just your job. It's not about, but I'm not hungry or I don't feel like. It's part of your healing journey. Okay, babe? Aaliyah, by the way, is a beautiful, amazing 10-year-old spiritual giant. All of Sehar's children are spiritual giants. I'm not even joking about that. I am not in the least bit joking. Mm. So the Facebook group is right here. It's called The Real Juicy Detox, Gwen. And it's linked in the description of this video. Go up and look. It's right there. You might need to read through it a bit, but it's up there. So Aaliyah, babe, you really have to work on making sure that you get your nutrition in, okay? Make these nutrition-packed nut, peanut butter, buckwheat crackers, cookies. They're so good. Aaliyah, you can make you can use sesame seeds as well. You can use tahini with dates. You can find a way. If any of you are kind of struggling with, your appetite kind of lowering as you're doing your juice cleanse, first of all, understand that that is totally normal. But also understand that you want to still get your nutrition in, even if you don't feel hungry. What is it to sip on a little bit of juice throughout the day? That's no big deal, right? So Aaliyah, we need to get you getting all your nutrition in. Your body needs it, right? Mm. Mm. What do you think, babe? Do you think you can drink a little bit of juice for me? You think you can sip on some juice for me, babe? We'll do the bracelets together again. You want to do the bracelets with me? Aaliyah is 10 years old, you guys, and she has been on an incredible healing journey with this. Louise says, Alana, Sehar, Rosie, Kat, Amy, it always feels so warm-hearted being tuned into you, Berns. Oh my God, awesome. Thanks for bringing so much light to humanity. It is so supportive and encouraging. You're so welcome. Dot, what are you playing with? She found a little something and she's playing with it. She's so cute, my Dottie. Aaliyah, what do you think? Can you type something in the comments so that I can see if you're hearing all of that and if you're getting that info? Do you think you can maybe do a little bit more, drinking a little bit more juice? Could you do that for me, please? Because we want you to have all your nutrition. You know what I'm saying? We don't want you to lose too much weight because you're not hungry. So let me know in the comments if you think you can do that. We can do our bracelets together. You want to? I want you to get your juice in. All right, babe? You're going to feel so much better. You're going to have more energy. Okay. That's okay. No, I don't have two. I have one Facebook group that I am in charge of. Well, Alana's really in charge of it, and all of the other people that are in there. You're in charge of it. it's just my group per se, but the other place to find my content and my information is on my Facebook profile, which is public. So you can go in there at any time and see any of the posts from previously. Berns, says Louise, I made the cookies and sweet jeez. We all love them. I threw in some organic whole grain puffed rice too. And my God, all I can say is yes. Okay, what is your puffed rice made out of? Because you know I'm a stickler for the alkaline ingredients, right? Instead of puffed rice, you can also use puffed quinoa because quinoa is alkaline. But yes, okay, you're welcome, babe. Okay, Sahar. So Aaliyah says, yes, my mom got... Okay, see you. Okay. So Aaliyah, yes, my mom got some pineapples. I am loving pineapples. I got one here on the counter. I've got 2 more down here, Aaliyah. I'm loving the pineapple juice right now. So I need you to do that. We will make some orange pineapple juice. That's exactly what I drink all the time, babe. We're going to do orange pineapple juice together, okay? I'm drinking coconut water because I didn't have time to juice anything before class, but I wanted to do that. So we can do that, right, Aaliyah? You need to get your juice in, okay, babe? 100%. There's no negotiating on that. If you don't, you're going to start compromising your ability to take in food, and we don't want to shut down your stomach. That's not cool, right? You're not going to feel good doing that. You want to feel bright and full of energy and alive and excited and happy. If you do not, yes, you can mix orange juice absolutely with pineapple. I do it all the time. Yeah, you can. All right. So you want to be as energetic and alive as possible. Okay. So you really, really, really have to take this very, very much to heart. Welcome, Leah. My 15-year-old daughter, Mila, also tunes into Berns's feed, and she finds them so helpful. Yes. Oh, my God. See, so Aaliyah, that was for you, even though it says Leah. It's Aaliyah. But look, Louise is saying the same thing. My 15-year-old daughter, Mila, often tunes into Berns feeds, and she finds them so helpful. Well, Louise, these kids, they watch so much of my content. Of course, they're at school most of the day, and now they're doing their online schooling at home. But Aaliyah saw her mom, Sahar, watching these videos from the kitchen when I would be juicing. Remember our Saturday morning juicing? And Dot is so funny. She found a raisin. She's playing soccer with a raisin. And she would, yay, you can drink that? Okay, so yay, orange pineapple sounds yummy. I can drink that. So Aaliyah, was it part of falling out of wanting to drink any juice? Did some of that have to do with maybe you just needed to switch up what you were juicing? Were you tired of juicing? Is that what it was, babe? Because if that was what it was, then there's a really easy remedy for that. And the remedy for that is, sorry, I'm just taking care of something here. Yes, my mom was only making apple orange juice and I was feeling very uninspired. All right. Well, now that you know that, right? Now that you know that, you now have just learned, you've just gotten clarification, just gotten clarity on that. I find the same thing. If I am not really turned on, like really excited, like my light bulbs aren't going bling, 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 bling. a strong yes. If I'm not really excited about my juice that I'm drinking, I have got to go find a different juice, right? Like when watermelons, remember when we were looking for all those watermelons, Aaliyah? And because she says here, yes, my mom was only making apple orange juice and I was feeling very uninspired. I felt like that for a while too. And then you stop feeling like you just like, nah, I don't want to eat anything. I don't want to juice anything. I don't want to drink anything. So now you know, orange pineapple juice is one of my favorites. So drink up, make sure that you're getting enough inside of you because you need that nutrition. Okay. You need that. And then you want to make treats like this, like Aaliyah, by the way, you guys don't know. I actually had Aaliyah. I did a little Facebook Live when I was at their house. And yes, we miss watermelon so much. Remember when watermelon had just gone out, started to just go out of season, and they were overripe and they were soft and mushy on the inside. Right around that time, I was like, oh my God, I don't know. What am I going to do when watermelon season is over for real? I was really concerned about what is going to be on the menu for us for juicing. I know, Gwendolyn, my favorite is watermelon juice too. And then I discovered, well, orange juice and orange pineapple juice. And right now it's orange and pineapple season. So we are getting a lot of citrus in the grocery store. You know what I love too, Aaliyah, that you might want to try is grapefruit juice. So if you love the pineapple juice, if you love the orange juice, you've got to try pineapple grapefruit juice. I don't know if you like the taste of grapefruit or not, but I love grapefruit. It's actually one of the things that when I was on my Gleevec, my cancer medication, it's one of the things that you can't have with that cancer medication. Is actually one of the things you can't have with a lot of medications. But the only medicine you need is the fruits, melons, and berries, baby. That's the only medicine that you need, really. Yes. Okay. Yes, I love grapefruit juice. All right, darling, if you love the grapefruit juice, then you have got to try this grapefruit juice. So in this container of this 1 liter container, I would put up to here with grapefruit juice, or I would put up to here with pineapple juice, how much I've got left in here, but fill up the rest with grapefruit juice. Oh my gosh, the pineapple juice gives just enough sweetness to the grapefruit so that the grapefruit is not too puckery. You know what I'm saying? And then the grapefruit kind of tones down some of the over sweetness sometimes that you can get with pineapple. And Walmart on Pine Bush and Hespeler has, or had a couple days ago anyhow, and you'll find this with a lot of grocery stores, Sehar, they will have bulk citrus in their for sale quick area, $2 for a bag of like 6 large grapefruits that gave me a liter each. $2 for a liter of grapefruit juice. Crazy good pineapple grapefruit. Yum. Yes. Okay. So you got to get onto that. Okay, Aaliyah. And now that you know, next time you feel this coming up, like when you start to feel uninspired by the orange and because you might, you don't, not necessarily will, you might find that this is your new favorite, right? If that is the case, if ever you feel uninspired again by the juice, instead of pulling away from drinking the juice or eating anything at all, because it's just like, I'm not feeling like eating, switch it up, see what it is. What is it? What's going on? Is it that your stomach hurts? Is it that you're not drinking the juice that you love? And that sounds like what this was, right? So bam, there you go. That's a very good idea to look at the quick sale items at the grocery store. I shop the quick sale items all the time. Farm Boy, you guys know my love of Farm Boy in Cambridge, but also check your Walmart. I didn't think Walmart was going to have any because it's hit and miss there, you know. But I went and I checked, and Sure enough, big bags of grapefruits to juice. So I actually need to pick up more. Dottie, hey, Dot, come here. Come here. Come here. She might jump up. She might jump up. So, let me see. What did Louis say? Berns, are those little white yellow balls that pop up at the back of the throat that are very smelly? Are they toxins releasing, or where is the blockage causing these? Mila is finding a few lately. This is your lymphatic fluid, Mila. This is your lymphatic fluid trying to get out of the body, and it's forming a little tumor. Just like you would have a little tumor, a pimple on the outside of your skin, on your face. That is just your lymphatic fluid trying to get out through this little tumor. We call it a pimple. On the back of the throat, the same thing. That is like a little tumor, a little solidified packet of your lymphatic fluid. So what does this tell us? This tells us that probably your kidneys are not opened up and are not filtering that much, right? Or maybe your kidneys are filtering, but they just need to continue to encourage them to filter even more so that the lymphatic fluid does not come out via these pockets on your tonsils. Remember, your tonsils. Do you still have your tonsils, Mila? Do you still have your tonsils? If you still have your tonsils at the back of the throat, that is one of your lymph nodes. Those are your lymph nodes. That's your sewage septic tank. The septic tank gets filled up with bacteria when we are in a very acidic state. The bacteria that gets filled up in your tonsils, that swell your tonsils up, are there because it's trying to neutralize the high acid that we've been putting in. And when we get it in the tonsils, when we get this coming out in the sinuses, like a lot of runny nose, sinuses, allergies, when we have coughing up a lot of mucus, when we have a lot of mucus in the lungs, on the chest, suffering from bronchitis, pneumonia, asthma, guaranteed this is all because of mucus forming food. Dairy. Do you eat dairy? Do you drink milk? This is what causes that. So removing the cause, taking out the acid forming food, in particular the mucus forming food, and getting your kidneys flushed out and filtering, getting the whole lymphatic system able to drain and clear it out, is going to mean that they're not going to try to come out through whatever means possible. Once the kidneys are not filtering and not working properly, babe, your toxins are going to try to come out another way. And the kidney, the skin is the third kidney, and it's the largest eliminative organ, but also we're filled with mucus lining in the body, all down in the mouth, and all the way down the esophagus and into the digestive tract, right to the rectum when you have your bowel movement, when you have your poop, right? So you want to clean that up by going back to the cause. Great idea with the puff quinoa. Yeah. Ingredients of puff rice is simply organic whole grain brown rice, but it's still rice, right? Rice is a grain. That's a complex carbohydrate. Complex carbohydrates produce an excess amount of glycogen in the body. And that excess glycogen is excess carbon molecule. It gets broken down further into, the body's got to remove some of that excess glycogen somehow. So it turns its process into the process of dealing with that excessive glycogen in the body converts it to extra carbon molecules. Now, the body does not need or can't handle extra carbon molecules, so it's got to go to work to transform those extra carbon molecules into carbonic acid. How does the body also do that? It does that, calls into question insulin. Insulin is one of those catalysts that help carry nutrients from the blood into the cell wall. It's all in the sugar. It's all in the sugar class. Check it out on the master class playlist under in the description. So you'll see that as well. So you want to stay away from the puffed rice, even if it's brown and even if it's organic, it's still going to leave behind an acid hit in the body. This acid hit in the body. And don't freak out. Don't worry that, oh my God, I totally screwed up. No, you didn't. You didn't know. But now you and so many other people know now as well. Yeah. Let me just see this here. Oh, Louise says, I love your cheesecake base suggestion. Yes, I can't wait to try it with a fun yum topping. I know, I cannot wait for that either. I have mine. Let me show you guys what we're talking about with that. Hold on. So what we are talking about, let me show you down on the food cam. I had done this, the same cookie, and I put it into the springform pan, and I used saran wrap, you know, so that later on when we fill it with the filling, if it survives, I might eat that. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. You know, once it survives, if it survives, it will form the base of a, gosh, you can put any kind of toppings in there, you know. You can make a chocolate cheesecake. You can make any number of fillings for inside of that. You can make a chocolate pumpkin puree to put in there. Maybe put a little sea moss inside of there, a little maple syrup as well. Blend it all together into a beautiful chocolate pumpkin. I don't know, whatever you want. But I'm really glad that I used the saran wrap to do that, because now I can keep it fresh. And, you know, this is just such a good idea. I'm telling you, this is a really good recipe. You guys are going to love that. Louise, check out Amazon for puffed buckwheat. I think I saw some the other day. Yes, puffed buckwheat could also work. But, you know, if you're already putting in the buckwheat groats that we have dehydrated, this is almost like a puffed buckwheat, but it's sprouted. And it's crunchy. You can hear that, right? Alana, how are your groats today? How did your groats come out? They were smelling a little bit off yesterday, right? So you rinse them out really well. Make sure when you have your groats that you're sprouting, here are mine. Make sure that you rinse them out like really, 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 really well. And these actually need rinsing out. Let me see what's in the sink right now. Maybe I take you guys over and show you how I rinse mine out. So yeah, so Tara, I don't know if you're still here, Tara. Maybe I do that after, because I'm not in a working mood today, to be honest with you. I'm not in a big working mood. I'm in a just chill, sit and hang out. Oh, they were ready to use. I made crackers. Awesome. How did they turn out? How did they turn out? So if Tara, if you're still here, so the end of the whole cancer story is that I discovered the juicing in on June 1st, May 30th, actually. And then June 1st, I was all in, started juicing. I realized when 2 weeks in, I started studying Dr. Morse. And that is when I really realized that, oh my God, I think this could be it. I think this could be the thing that is going to heal me and not have me living in fear anymore. And sure enough, when I jumped in with both feet, I learned so much that I I realized that I would never be going back to the medical model of dealing with this ever again, and that I was going to heal my body by changing the chemistry that I put into my body with alkaline food going in and keeping out all acid forming food. So that's why whenever you guys mention any kind of ingredient, I'm always like, acid or alkaline, just let me know. Hit me up. Is that acid or alkaline, right? And I'm staying away from all the grains. I'm staying away from all the wheat, all the rice, all the oatmeal. Buckwheat is actually a fruit seed, which is a good little fact to know. It's a fruit seed. So you're not going to have an acid hit, an acid residue left behind. It's not going to form carbonic acid in the body. No, it is not. It is not, because it is not a complex sugar. It is a simple fruit and a simple sugar. It is a very alkalizing food for you. Alana says her crackers were yummy. I got Bernsey burger stuff to make up a bunch and found pumpkin in your freezer. Oh my God, awesome. The Bernsey burgers are second to none, right, guys? They are so good. They're so, so delicious. I highly encourage you guys to try them. They're so amazing. So Sahar says, hey, Berns, we were making buckwheat crackers and wanted to have a dip with them. Do you have any cream cheese type dip recipe? Yes, you can make a beautiful cheese using soaked cashew nuts. So you get a bag, one of those bags of, do I have one down here? No, I don't, but you can buy those bags of cashews at Walmart now, right? I think they're 225 grams in a bag. You buy that bag, you soak that for a couple of hours so that the cashews get really soft. And then you put that into a blender. You rinse them out before you use them. You rinse out the cashews, you put them into a blender. You can put 1/4 of a cup of pine nuts into that blender. And you can put like about 1/4 of a cup of raw apple cider vinegar. Yeah, you can. But listen, better yet, ask me right here, Rosie, and I'll help everybody. Somebody might have the same exact health issues that your 17-year-old daughter has. Unless it's really personal and private, then okay. But ask it here. Everything is open, right? We talk about everything here openly. There's nothing to be ashamed of with any of the physical conditions that we are experiencing in the body, right? Everybody experiences these things. And yes, she does have her tonsils. So that is a really good thing. Very good. But these tonsils are where the bacteria are proliferating. Maybe she has a little bit of tonsillitis. Tonsillitis is just itis. Anytime you hear itis, it's an inflammation of the tonsils. But if she's got any swollen glands in this area at all, then that is her body trying to get rid of these toxins through these little tumors that are popping out on the outside of the tonsils. I used to get that all the time, actually. I could even stick my finger like down the side of my throat and squeeze them out and then cough them out. And you're right, they do stink. It was a little gross, but it's true. Maybe that can help somebody. Okay, so back to the cream cheese dip. Back to the cream cheese dip. Cashews, and then you're going to add some pine nuts, and then you're going to add like about 1/4, maybe start with 1/8 of a cup, and then add more if you feel like you want it a little bit more tangy. And then if you want a sweet dip, then you can add a little bit of maple syrup or honey to that. You can make that into a savory dip by adding in some chopped garlic or pressed garlic. You can add some chopped onions. You can have a sour cream and onion type. So that would work. She drinks very little dairy. So has she drank any dairy in her life, though? Even if she doesn't drink any now, if she grew up eating and drinking dairy or eating cheese or any kind of mucus producing food, popcorn Popcorn is you ever notice when you eat popcorn, you have to clear your throat a lot? It'll start up in the sinuses. You have to inhale, do that. And then you cough up popcorn and mucus. Popcorn, very mucus producing. Tonsil stones, exactly what they are. Yeah. Kelly says, those buckwheat flakes I got from Amazon are crunchy. I don't know. I added them to peanut butter and maple syrup and water. I'm waiting to see if they will hydrate. Then I'll put them in the dehydrator. If your buckwheat, didn't you, what else was on that ingredient list again with those? I remember you got those, and I remember looking at them and thinking, they look toasted. It's not that there's anything else added to them. It just might be that they're toasted. So Rosie, if you feel comfortable, I welcome the question here publicly because I can help more people with the same answer. You never know who else is watching, who is experiencing that, or who can support you in that, or who will benefit from hearing the same answer. Yeah. So feel free to ask away here, or you can message me, but I'm just letting you know, I don't have time to get back to all my messages anymore. So if anybody at all, any of you have sent me a message and I've not responded back, but you can see that I've read it on Facebook Messenger, it's not that I'm ignoring you. It's that you know what I mean? I want to be able to have more time to get back to individual questions. I want to get back to the end of my story, though. Story time was my cancer story. And I don't know, Tara, if you're still here or if you had to pop out to go and get your grocery stuff done. But so I started learning about this whole juicing thing as I was myself on a juicing protocol, and I was super focused. I completely went cold turkey off of all the crap, the standard American diet bullshit that I was cramming down my throat, thinking that I was, I don't know what I was thinking, but I stopped doing that. And I started on vegetable juices and quickly transitioned over to all fruit and only fruit juices when I learned about Dr. Morse and about the nature of juicing. And the way I did it was I just one at a time. I just like with the Abraham Hicks, just coming full circle with all of that for anybody who's been listening to the story since the beginning. But I came full circle with that. And by the way, there's a whole video that I did at my sister's cottage back in June of this year. And it is in is it in the masterclass? I think it's in the masterclass playlist. I'm pretty sure it's in the masterclass playlist. Let me just see. No, I didn't put it in there. I could later. I've done a lot of videos, guys. I put a lot of videos out since I started. Okay, so this is the first video at the very bottom. Can this be the cure for incurable cancer? If you go to YouTube and you put that video on, it is kind of my story as well. That story time was only 2 hours and 23 minutes long. And that one is the one that I did on July 4th. And you know what? I'll link that at the end card of this video so you can watch that one. That was a great video. Let me give myself a thumbs up on that. Why don't I do that myself? I don't know. So when I realized how powerful this would be to heal my body and to not be in fear anymore, I knew intuitively, kind of right away, as soon as I found Dr. Morse, that I would not be going back for surgery and that I would not be going back in for any CT scans just to see how it was going inside of me, because a CT scan is a very, very, very acidic and very toxic experience for my body. And I'm not doing that anymore just for the doctors to see inside. For what? for them to tell me what. They don't know what causes it. They don't know how to help me deal with it. They don't know nothing but how to cut it out or try to give me chemotherapy, which they know I'm not going to take. So I decided that I wasn't going to take that route and that I was going to have the best chance of positive outcome be with fruits, melons, and berries. It doesn't matter what your condition is, right? It doesn't matter, Rosie, what your 17-year-old daughter's health issues are. The cause is always the same: acidosis, toxicity, structural genetic weakness. Now, you might think that, oh my gosh, well, we can't do anything about structural genetic weakness. Like if you have a bad heart, you have a bad heart, right? Because everybody in my family has a bad heart. No, everybody in your family has a bad heart because, yes, they've inherited bad tissue on the heart scale, right? From their genetics, from their parents. But there's absolutely a way to regenerate that degenerative tissue. Absolutely. And the way is through detoxification so that your body can regenerate. Your body can't regenerate itself if you're not clean. If you're dirty, if you're congested, if you've got toxicity flowing through your body and high acidosis because of the stuff that you're eating and have eaten, not just the stuff that you're eating now, the stuff that you've eaten for your entire life is congested inside of you chemically, unless you've had really good kidney filtration, which most people do not. So no matter what the condition is, the solution is always the same. Change the chemistry that you're putting into your body so that your body can detoxify itself, clean out all of that lymphatic stagnation, clean out all of that debris that's surrounding every single cell. Some people are so congested and lymphatically stagnant on an interstitial, cellular, systemic, deep tissue level that their cells cannot even poop out the waste matter into the lymphatic fluid because the lymphatic system is so backed up that your intercellular condition, the condition of your cells inside of each cell is so backed up, but it's as backed up because the fluid around the cell is full of crap. So there can't be any trend. You can't poop out into a backed up system. Poop's not going to go anywhere. So a lot of people are systemically stagnant, interstitially stagnant. That means in and around their cells is constipated, and intrastitially stagnant inside of their cells is also constipated. So whatever condition anybody is dealing with, it's going to show up wherever your body is weakest, but it's going to show up. And it doesn't matter. For you, it might show up as multiple sclerosis, let's say, because you're really stagnant interstitially in the head, because you're stagnant everywhere else, but it's backed up. So what's in your head can't drain out because this is all stagnant, right? And this is all stagnant because it's all stagnant here. And it's the means of exit from the body is blocked. What happens if your toilet in the house can't flush? Where does the poop go? Some people are constipated bowel-wise for days, weeks sometimes. Some people, that was me. That was me as a child, constipated for weeks without a bowel movement. Where does all that stuff go? Where does all that waste go? It backs up into all of your tissues, glands, and organs. And for you, that might be expressed in allergies, tonsil stones. That might be expressed in asthma, pneumonia, bronchitis. That might be expressed in eczema, skin rashes, any number of places, gout, God, you name any dis-ease that you experience, and the cause of it is very, very, very simple. And therefore, the solution is equally simple. Just stop putting in the acid chemistry and put in the alkaline chemistry. So simple, simple. And those of you who are doing this, and those of you who are on this journey, you know this, right? Look at you, Alana, dropping 23 pounds. When before have you dropped 23 pounds and felt so good doing it? Mentally, emotionally, spiritually, as well as physically. When has that ever happened? And you're eating tons of food and you're going out there and you're buying tons of alive food. When has that ever happened? Right? Fruits, melons, and berries, vegetables, nuts and seeds in moderation when you can. If you can live like that and keep 80% of your food raw, if you can live that lifestyle, live that, you're going to heal your body. You're going to be on a constant detox, constantly cleaning out at different levels, at different times, right? Like Aaliyah. I don't know if you guys are still here, Sehar and Aaliyah and Amar, but if you are, right, you're going to see that you're fine for like, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 weeks. And then bam, you get another fever, or bam, you get diarrhea or vomiting. Or remember, those are the things that we talked about. We absolutely talked about all of these things when we did our detox symptom class. Remember, these are the slides from our detox 101 class. We looked at all of the mild cleansing. Look at all of these things that you can get as you're detoxing or cleaning out your body. So don't ever be afraid. Don't ever be afraid of these detox symptoms. These are signs that you are cleaning your body. As long as you're 80% raw. If you are not 80% raw, then these are called, if these things come up, then it's because you're acidic. And the body is naturally trying to detox you anyhow. These are all detox symptoms, whether or not. But if you're definitely 80% raw and you are having any of these symptoms, then you know for sure at 80% raw, for sure that this is a cleansing effect, a detox symptom. Sometimes they may feel really uncomfortable and sometimes they may feel downright scary. All right. But these are 100% happening in your body because you're cleaning your body out. And as you clean your body out, you're going to experience these things that you put there in the first place as they're leaving the body. Remember, you're going to feel the effect of your behavior, of you creating the disease when it's on its way in and when it's on its way out, baby. And if you continue to suppress it with antibiotics, with pain medication, with drugs, with pharmaceuticals, with anything like that, if you try to dull it, it's only going to become your nightmare later on. And some of these are downright, scary. I've had a lot of these symptoms, by the way. Is that a typo, or is that oh yeah, okay, that was just a speck of something on my screen. Right? So all of these moderate, look at all of these effects in the body. Right? These are all things that you can experience at some point. Maybe not all of them, most likely not all of them, but some of them. Some of our students here in the class have experienced a lot of these things. And when we experience these things, I want you to celebrate. I want you to say, oh, dang, I'm cleansing, baby. This is why you came. You're not doing all of this. You're not changing all of this chemistry going into your body and not going to experience some of these things. This is why you came. You came to clean this shit out of you. Pardon my language, kids. But you came to clean this stuff out of you, the stuff that doesn't want to belong. Because look at what the end results are going to be for you. Look at these end results. When you do all this cleaning work, Aaliyah, when you stay on your beautiful live food, when you get enough juice into you, babe, you got to drink more juice. Look at all of the things that you're going to experience. Who doesn't want a little bit more of this, right? And Aaliyah, that mucoid plaque that you pushed out, girl, babe, that is some serious rock star work you got going on, both you and your mom, Sehar. You know, so these were actually the slides from our Detox 101. Yes, detox symptoms are so not fun. My husband says I'm always in the bathroom, LOL. Yeah, I'm always in the bathroom, honey, because I need to get this stuff out of me. Better out than in. I am always in the bathroom. Well, you're not always in the bathroom, but you know, I came here to get healthy. As I get healthy, my body is saying, okay, let's get rid of some of this weight now. Exactly. Because you're no longer putting in what caused the weight in the first place. Because remember, what causes the weight in the first place? That's right, acidosis and toxicity. Your body rushes in with inflammation, fills you up, surrounds your cells with water in an attempt to cool down the acid hit in your body, makes you feel bloated, all of that. And then after that, it rushes in with cholesterol, because cholesterol is needed now because the water isn't enough. Cholesterol, fat, lipids are going to be more, substantial to deal with the acid. And when that's not enough, it's going to start leaching the calcium out of your bones, because calcium, like when you take a Tums, when you have heartburn, calcium is going to cool down the fire of the acid a little bit more. And once your body stops having the acid hit, it stops flushing you with inflammation and pain. That's why a lot of us experience a reduction in pain almost immediately. It is going to say, oh, we don't need to dump any more excess fat in here, and we can get rid of some of this excess inflammation now because it's not necessary. She's not putting in all the acid anymore, so we don't need to keep dumping the water, the fat, pulling the calcium out of the bones. We don't need to do that anymore. One of the first things you ever said to me was, you're here to get healthy. Losing weight will be a bonus, right? Yes, Sahar, she does rock. Alana, you rock. Okay, where did I... Tell me again what you were saying there, Rosie. I don't know what you're saying. When I say Berns changed my life, I'm not kidding. She literally brought me back to life, teaching me the proper way to thrive. Oh, babe, you're so amazing. But you know what? You did the work. I'm so glad that I was an inspiration for you. But you, like all of us, we all have to do our own work. It's all about, what am I really doing here? Like, am I just playing the ass, playing the fool? Or am I going to really buckle down and get this damn job done? You know what I'm saying? Do I really want to be healthy? How badly do you want to heal? And if you don't really badly want to heal, that's okay. This is not for everybody, guys. Some people are not in a place where they can believe that this can work for them. They're not ready to heal. They're more tied into and dependent and secure with, I got to get chemotherapy. I have cancer, chemotherapy. It's like, all right, I love you, but okay. You have to do the work to get this job done. Head down, blinders on, fruits, melons, and berries, baby, get this job done. But it's up to you. You have the ability to do that. So yes, our teenage daughters, Rosie, I don't know what you were typing there before. Rosie, whatever your 17-year-old daughter is dealing with, all right, the answer is going to be the same. The approach is going to be the same. Get her off of the, I don't know, is she watching? I know your delicious husband is watching, your delicious lover. Chris is watching. Chris, both of you can get to work on this. You guys, both you, Rosie, and your dear husband, Chris, both of you are leading by example. You're showing your daughter how to live a healthy life, okay? So whatever health condition she is experiencing, you guys have to lead by example. You both have to do the work that's involved in cleaning up your family's diet, because the chemistry that you put in is going to determine the type of health that your daughter has. Now, that doesn't mean to say that helping a 17-year-old clean up her act is going to be easy. It's not. It's absolutely going to be a challenge. But she is 17 years old. She's her own sovereign being. She can do this. And we're here to help her do this. My 18-year-old daughter, she's doing some of this lifestyle, but not always. She still eats her junk food. She's gonna have to figure that out on her own. But I'm putting in the fridge, and we are leading by example, that everything we put in our bodies is alkaline. She sits here. She was sitting in the lounge just a little while ago, watching all of this, watching much of this conversation today. And, I don't push it down her throat. She just happens to hear it because this is my office, so to speak. And the decision is ultimately hers for how much she wants to do. Now, she's not dealing with any health condition per se, although she does have the clicking jaw that's going on because I removed her tonsils, and that is not good. I didn't know what I didn't know, but, both of my daughters have that clicking jaw thing. So, regardless of what the condition is, regardless of how old the person is, doesn't matter if they're 7 months old or 17 or 70 or 107. The recommendation is the same. Clean up the diet, clean up the diet, clean up the diet. Strengthen the body with herbs when you can, so that the body's tissues, organs, and glands have the best chance of being fully supported to regenerate and get healthy and healed again. That is the best thing that you can do. Stay tapped in and tuned in to these classes. Show them to her. I know that Sharon's son, what is your name again? Sharon, I forget your son's name. Not what is your name? What is your son's name? I don't know if you're even here right now. But Sharon's son, Sharon Peach, her son is here. He's 21 or 22, I think, right? He tunes in and he watches the classes. These are all things that we can help our children get a better understanding about, We can all change our lives. We all have the power to change our lives. I did it, and I'm not looking back, and I'm not going back to the other way of being and thinking and feeling in my body. I want to have full, vibrant energy and full, vibrant life. And that's why I eat food that is full and vibrant and alive, because you're not going to get full vibrancy if you are, eating dead flesh. It's not going to happen. That is just not how it happens. The energy and the consciousness and the awareness of your food is transmuted into your body. What does that tell you? Well, that tells me that I want to eat food that is extremely alive, because I want to be extremely alive. I don't want to eat any dead tissue. I'm trying to eliminate dead tissue. Why would I eat dead tissue? Not going to do it. Sahar says, I'm so proud of the younger generation who are open to this information. It really is life-changing. It truly is. And your kids, Amar, how is your journey with this raw vegan thing been for you? How is your tummy been? Amar is 8 years old, beautiful spiritual giant that you are, my dear one. You're so amazing. But you had some tummy trouble a little while ago, right? Because extreme pain in your belly, in your gut. And we talked about the importance of not eating that meat. I know it tastes good. Mom, stop cooking the meat. Oh my God, just stop it. I know it's hard to do that when our very traditional spouses expect and want that meat on the table, right? And that milk in the fridge. Yes, all that stuff clogging us up. But the young kids are like, they're into this, they're on it. Amar is still part-time raw vegan, is enjoying all the new foods we make. Yes, Amar, I'm so happy to hear that. So happy to hear that. Just keeping open to this, okay, babe? Because this really is the path to your wellness and your life force. You're a spiritual giant. You know this. You can't have a spiritual giant that is addicted to eating the flesh of dead animals. Oh my gosh. That's not where spirituality comes through us in food. Spirituality comes through us in food, in the fresh structured juice that I'm drinking coconut water, by the way. You guys are amazing. 5 hours of deliciousness. How does the time go by so fast? How are we all still here, chilling out and having so much fun? Isn't this fun? Hey, Sharon is here. Awesome. His name is Nick. Yes. He's 21. My older son is John Matthew. Awesome. Oh, John Matthew has been in here. Both of your kids have been in here. How sweet is that? Sharon. Aw. That's very cool. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. I love you guys so much. Listen, I'm gonna run soon. If you guys want to pop in and say your final goodbyes, I know I never want to leave the class like really abruptly, right? So drop in and say your goodbyes. Say if you wanted to say anything, if you wanted to check in, if you wanted to and you don't all have to start going right away. Like, hang on a minute. I can still talk. I'm sure I can come up with something creative and witty to say. I'm kidding. If you need to go, you can totally go. I don't care. It's whoever's here. That's who we're with, right? But this has been a delicious unfolding. I gave you guys the story of my cancer story. We did not get to anything that was in the title. I need to get better at titling my videos, but this is definitely one that I can come up with a couple of good points that we talked about. Oh, not off topic at all. Everything is on topic. Kat wants to know, Berns, totally off topic. The pretty lights in your kitchen, are they rope lights? No, they are not rope. They are the flat lights by Govee. I'll put a link in the Amazon store. What else did I have to put a link in the Amazon store? Can somebody let me know? What was I saying needed to be in the Amazon store earlier? Or don't remember. But they are the Govee, the LED strip lights, not the rope lights. They're the strip lights. I wonder if I can show you. Let me see if I can show you. Let me show you. Kat was asking about this. Okay, Kat, so they're just the strip lights that look like that. And they're the lights that I have underneath both counters and behind the mirrors over here. And behind the Buddha. And guys, look at the Christmas tree. Oh, darling. There she is. But look at these lights, how cool. I got these lights at Dollarama. They're blue lights. All of them are blue, but they have these little holes on the side of them so that as you walk around them, they give this little, you see that? It could either be a little yellow glow and then they turn blue. You see that? And when you walk past it, it totally looks like it's sparkling and glistening. How cool is that? Love you too, Sahar. Sahar says, love you, Berns. Thank you for such amazing advice. Oh, I realize I'm away from my microphone now. You're welcome, babe. You could. I would be more inclined to use berries in a smoothie though, just for the considering how much you would need. But yeah, you totally could juice blueberries. So that's the tree. And that's my Dottie. Hi, Dottie. Hi. Nothing to say now, though, right? Nothing to say now. Oh, yeah, and this was the setup that I had to rush to get over here. Oh, my God, that was a job and a half. Let me tell you what. A job and a half earlier. Okay, so wait, let me just turn this back on. And we'll just see what these closing comments are from you guys. Let me just switch this around. I'm actually not going to be using this camera anymore, so I don't need to. Love you too, babe. Love you too. You're so welcome, Kat. You're so welcome. The buckwheat flour. Oh, the buckwheat groats. Okay. I should write this down. Let me write this down in my notepad. Buckwheat groats, the Govee lights. Okay. All right. Love, 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 love. So much love to all of you as well. Oh my goodness, it's been great. I got like no prep work done today, but to be honest, it was either stay and chat with you guys or go lay down and not work anyhow. So I'm so glad that I loved doing this. And if any of you guys want to help me out on my YouTube channel to help me get to my monetization, I think I'm going to get to my monetization sometime this week, you guys. I need 4,000 hours watched on YouTube in the last 365 days. And as of right now, ooh, oh my God. I'm at 3,714 public watch hours. Hours, you guys. I started off streaming these classes 3 times a day on the 18th of October, I think. But anyhow, 53 days ago, in 53 days, I have, because of you guys watching all of this, I have gotten 3,000. I've gotten 3,300 public watch hours. So thank you so much. That just shot right up. I thought that was going to be like 3,500. I thought that's what it was earlier today. I didn't realize it. It updated. So a way that you could help me out. A way that you could help me out is if you play one of my playlists. My playlists are set to play. If you hit play all on the playlist, it will play all of the videos in succession. So if you do that, even if you do it like on your device when you're like asleep, just let it play throughout the night. That would help me out. For the link to Amazon, the buckwheat, I thought maybe that's what you were trying to think of. Yes, I think that's right. I wrote it down. I've been juicing and freezing this whole time you have been on. Well, I'm glad somebody got something done. What have you been juicing to freeze, babe? Girl, we've been playing them all night. You'll get it very soon. I know you guys are so amazing. Jesus, I love you. I freaking love you. I freaking love you all. You have no idea. Well, yeah, you do, because you love me equally the same. Aw, thank you, Natalie. Love it. You're such an amazing woman. I've been watching you on YouTube too. I love you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. It really, truly means the world to me, because it means that more people are going to be able to see this message. And it's going to mean that I'll be able to slowly start earning an income passively without you guys having to like pay for anything. Like I do these classes completely free, and I want to keep doing these completely free so that everybody, no matter who you are, there's no barrier to entry on my information. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to have a barrier of information where you're only allowed in if you pay. So I'm going to do it a different way. I'm going to get monetized on my channel, and I am so close, you guys. You don't even know. I'm so close. I will hit that before the weekend if we can come together and do this collectively, which is I'm so grateful for. I'm very, very grateful for. That way I'll be able to earn a little passive income just from ad revenue on this platform. So could not be happier, could not be more excited. This is the kind of thing that I've been trying to figure out. How do I do this? What platform do I use? Not what platform, but like what niche do I focus in on for my YouTube channel? You know what I mean? Do I do a tech type channel? Do I do hair and makeup videos? Well, no, I'm not going to do hair and makeup videos anymore because I'm not into that anymore. And I don't really want to I can't talk about tech the entire day. I can't, but I can talk about this the entire day. I've been talking about this for 5 hours. So got my mom's dehydrator in yesterday. So make sure you got that commission. Oh my God. Okay. Where's my, I wonder what my Amazon commission is at. Let's have a look. Wait, where is it? Amazon associate. I wonder if this is the link. Reports, earnings report. Ooh, let's check and see. Okay, I don't even know how to check this Amazon thing. Okay, so December 1 to December 9th, I made $7. Let's see the last 30 days. Apply. Woohoo, $27. I made $27 on Amazon in the last 30 days. What about can't you see in the last like year? How do you check that? I don't know, but that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So thank you. Every little bit, right? It starts small, but every little bit. I know there's a way to check like over the lifetime, but I don't know where that is. Oh, $56. I've made $56 on Amazon just by recommending products and just by you guys purchasing those products. So thank you so much. And everything that I've got in there is stuff that I truly believe in and have used myself. So I really appreciate that. Yep. There you go. From January 1st, 2020 to December 9, 2020, I've made, but I only started doing this in October. So that is really cool. So thank you so much if you're one of those people that used my Amazon link. How many more hours do we need to monetize? It is 286, 76? 286. That's not a problem. Not a problem at all. Oh my God, it's going to be so exciting, you guys. I've been wanting to monetize for the last 3 years and just not knowing how to do it. Like 4,000 hours watched. You guys are rock stars. It's all from you because I just was trickling along for the last 365 days. I was at 400 watch hours in the last 365 days because I've got a fair bit of content on Facebook before I started doing this. But it's when I started doing this that you guys started watching and we started seeing this number grow. So thank you. You guys are awesome. Awesome. What Natalie got: pineapples, apples, grapefruits, oranges. I got 2 large trays of blueberries. It's the first time my fruit and veg man had tons of fruit today, so I went mad. Oh my God. You are ready. You're ready for anything now, babe. So you're freezing the juice. You're freezing them in your glass jars. I need to get on that. I need to get on this too. But I will probably start doing the work that I said I was going to do earlier, getting these pineapples juice because I need it, because I'm kind of like done with my juice now. So, but you guys are amazing. But I love sitting and just chatting with you guys as well. Like I like getting my work done at the same time, but this is my work here too. I meant my juicing and preparedness work. I'll get there. I'll get to it. Whatever. We're all working on it, right? All right, guys, I'm going to sign off. It's 5:15 here, and I need to check in with a few people to make sure that everything is well with them. So please come back. Please come back again. If you had any fun, if you enjoyed this, don't forget to hit that like button. Drop me a comment after it. Hey, if you guys are on here, another way to really help this push out to a lot of people is come back in once it's published and put a comment in the main comment section. Any comment at all. All right. If you can do that for me, that would also really, really help. But I am so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Today has been good. A great day connecting with all of you, sharing my story about my cancer story, all of that good stuff, and just hanging out. You guys have been amazing. I love you so much, and I will see you tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on our nightly check-in, all right? Mwah. Unless I pass out or something and don't wake up. But no, I won't. I'll be back. I promise. See you.